Y'all would not believe the morning I have had. And most of it was perfectly fine. It wasn't until, the live stream, it wasn't until closer, maybe 30 minutes before the stream, that's when the entire direction of my life could have changed. The entire direction of it could have changed. And I'd like to talk about that just for a moment while we vibe to the Persona 4 music. Oh, hold on, let's not scroll down too far. So too many sandwiches? No, I wish. See, my German Shepherd became a dad today. Pass out the cigars. Yo, congrats. So okay. Usually you guys seen enough streams by now. I often don't eat before streams, and then when we start getting to the 5-hour mark, I'm like, oh my god, I'm so hungry. So I was like, you know what, today I'm going to eat something beforehand. I don't have anything on hand. I only have 30 minutes till stream. Maybe I should actually eat something. Yeah, we just started. I ain't been live 3 minutes yet. I was like, maybe I should go and eat something. I was like, you know what? I haven't had McDonald's in a long time, and there's one right by my house. So I'm like, okay, let's do that. Everything went wrong after that. Okay, so I'm coming out of my driveway. I'm backing out of my driveway in my car. And again, I still love this car. I got it in December. It's my second car. I've had my first car was a 2011 car, and it was getting old. But this car is all nice and newer. It's got back camera, all the stuff that most people have now. So I've been using it. So I've just been hyper aware of my surroundings with my car now, and not playing with my life anymore. And so I'm backing out because I'm trying to hurry, because at this point I probably only have 20 minutes till stream. And so I back out, and then right as I you back out of your driveway and then you're gonna drive off. So as soon as I fully back out and I'm about to drive off, I see speeding around the corner this big old white car. I can't even tell you the name, the brand of the car or anything. I honestly couldn't. It was going by so fast, heading straight for me. Again, in my neighborhood there's a 20-mile-per-hour speed limit. They were going at least 60. I saw my life flash before my eyes, bro. I thought I was cooked. I genuinely thought I was cooked. Thanks, Scott, for subbing. And look at this. I know everybody that knows the meme, the Jesus take the wheel meme, dude. I think that genuinely happened there, because somehow, some way, I was able to move my entire car out of the way and into my neighbor's yard, just in time to see them speed past right where I was. And I looked, it was a kid in the car. Literally couldn't have been older than 10 years old. Little girl, 10 years old, driving this car, barely tall enough to see past the steering wheel, because I don't think there's something, because I looked originally when they were speeding towards me. I didn't even see a driver. So I was like, did somebody just jump out of the vehicle or something? But I couldn't think because it all happened so fast. But I saw it was a little kid, and I'm just like, what the freak? Maybe they're quickly trying to get home before their mom knows they took the car or something. So I kept driving. Then I'm almost out of my neighborhood, and I'm like, so that was like another maybe 30 or 40 seconds. And I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I leaving? It's a 10-year-old driving his car. And so I turned back around, and I didn't want to, because there's two ways when you're leaving the neighborhood. You can go left to go down my road or straight to continue around, but it all leads into a circle. So I didn't want to go straight, because if they were driving all around the neighborhood, would encounter them again, so I was gonna go around the way I came and maybe catch them from behind, and maybe be like, yo kids, what are you doing, but as I'm going back, I encounter a cop, and I'm like waving him down. I'm like, dude, there's a kid with a car and they're speeding all through the neighborhood, dude, they might kill somebody, and he's like, I got her. I literally got her. So I guess she was trying to get back home or something like that, and he caught her right before she got to her house. So, and he made sure that she, you know, got out. I was like, dang, just left. That was like a minute ago. But I guess he saw her right as after I saw her, like immediately afterwards. So, and I guess she slowed down after she sped past me. So I guess the timing kind of adds up. But like, I was like, okay, at least we're good now. So I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I was calling my brother because he was still at home at the time. He's gone now. Dude, my hand was like this trying to call him, man. I was like, bro, that could have been it, man. I'm sure we all have stories like, you know, like I've almost died a couple of times in my life, you know? So like, I'm not usually one to get really scared. I feel like I was more scared of that kid dying, honestly, you know, because a kid who, there's a reason why kids usually aren't allowed in the front seat in the first place, you know. Not only just are they in extreme danger, you know, they're more likely to survive in the back if they get into some kind of, especially a head-on collision, you know. And especially with the airbag, the way she was positioned, the airbag probably would have hit right here, you know. And like, it was all kinds of things happening, you know. And so I was just very scared for her. Like, I mean, again, realistically, obviously I don't want to die either, but I would rather die than have this kid, you know, die, you know. But I also don't want to die, because if I did die, then this kid would have to carry the weight that she accidentally killed someone, you know, and I wouldn't want that for her. Like, if I was dead, I would come back to life just to ensure she couldn't have to live like that, man, because like it's terrible, you know. I live in a dangerous state. Florida's a dangerous state. I know a lot of people retire here, and you know, it's a resort state with your Disney Worlds and your Universal and Miami and Orlando and all that kinds of stuff, you know, football and stuff. I know it's one of those states. It's a resort state. But it's because we have so many visitors and there's people who aren't from here coming here. It just makes it a very dangerous place to live a lot of time, you know. So like, everybody's got a story here. Everybody does, you know. But it's like, man, I was just so scared for this freaking kid, bro. Like, if I like, it could have even been worse if I got hit and didn't die. Then like, it would have been so much worse on her too, man. But it has Dexter too, so that was out. You're right. Oh man, I'm on like season 2 of Dexter, by the way. Good show. I don't know what happened, man, but like, sometimes kids are just bad. Like, you could say maybe it's a lack of parenting, but every kid acts out sometimes. You can have the best, most right upbringing and stuff like that. I was brought up real good too, but you guys probably wouldn't realize it, but I was acting out early in high school. I was acting out, honestly, even like before that, in late middle school, because I was like a chubby kid. And then when I lost a lot of weight and stuff like that, I started acting out. I thought I was acting like I was the bee's knees, you know, and I was getting in trouble a lot. There were times when my mom just wanted to kick me out, man. There were times, you know, I gave her a lot of hassle. She never did, but you know, there was a lot of times I made things a lot harder on her. But man, oh yeah, the heavy thunderstorms, yeah, for sure, I did. I don't think it was 5 inches for me, but we had some heavy thunderstorms for sure a couple days ago, and I was out with family and stuff a lot during it, so it was annoying. Tell me you got your Mickey D's. I did indeed get the Mickey D's. I did. I didn't have time to eat it, but I got it at least. Lewis, I wasn't even home at like 12:30, I think. It was like 12:30, 32 when I made it in the door. I don't even know if I want the McDonald's anymore. I used to have nightmares that my parents left me in the car and it started rolling. I didn't know how to stop it. Sheesh. I feel like I had a dream similar to that, or I guess a nightmare, where there would be times when like my mom would go to the pharmacy to pick up her medicine, and she'd leave me in the car. Usually the window was cracked or something, you know, or flat out on. but like I was still scared because I didn't fully understand where she was going and stuff. And I genuinely thought like, she, like what if she forgot about me? I know it's this dumb thought. It's like, oh, how could she forget you? She needs to go home too. So she's gonna go get in the car, you know? But like, I remember having a dream where like I was there for hours and nighttime rolled and like she never came back, you know, and I was so scared, you know, because I was hearing stuff outside and stuff, because it was like a very, you know, it was a very pretty area, but like even the prettiest of areas can look freaky at night when you're hearing things and whistling and rustling and stuff like that. You know, it's like it's scary. It was scary. But I feel like everybody's had the kind of nightmare kind of like that. Falling asleep at the wheel, dude. My dad used to fall asleep at the wheel, and it's like, bro, I feel like it's why not only is getting sleep before a trip important, but I also think that if you're going in a group, you should be rotating. I genuinely think that you should be rotating drivers. You know, I know it's one thing when you like have kids and stuff like that, but I think if you have a significant other or even a friend that's with you, you should be swapping, you know, every few hours. You know, most people can handle going 2 or 3, you know, hours straight, but like take a stop, switch drivers, let the other person get some rest. But in my family, because of that, nobody can get sleep. Ever since like my dad like fell asleep at the wheel like twice, nah, nobody goes to sleep, because we need to keep everybody accountable. You need to be talking, having fun or something, playing some music, having a chat about stuff, you know, to keep everybody awake. Everybody stay awake. And if we're going to sleep, we're all stopping somewhere and sleeping. You know, that's what we do. And I'm just like, I mean, that worked. It did work. But yeah, it is Persona 4. Yes, it is. Right before I got my license, I had multiple dreams of me and driving with worse spatial awareness. Yeah, I feel like it took me a while to get my license, because my family wanted us to get our licenses in the order of our birth, you know, because I have an older brother and I have a younger brother, and I'm the middle child. And for my older brother, he just didn't care. He didn't really care, man. He was perfectly fine with just having our parents drive him everywhere. And I'm just like, you know, little did he know he would love that independence of having his own car and be able to do what he wants. But at the time, he just didn't care. And because of that, it took me longer, and I would have loved to have my license already for things, but I could have gotten it early, you know, but I didn't get my license until going into my senior year of high school. Not that I drove to school anyway, because my school was really, really close to home. So I just walked, you know, but still, it was frustrating. Persona 4 is incredible. Persona 4 is easily one of the greatest games I've ever played. And you bet we're playing the remake on stream when that comes out. If you love murder mysteries or want to get into one, there's not much better than Persona 4. On a multi-month road trip last year by myself across the western US, and there were multiple times I drove 10 plus hours on the way to my destination, 18 hours from Florida to Austin, Texas. Sheesh. Exactly why my dad crashed his car and isn't allowed to drive anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope he's okay. Would not recommend. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not going on a long trip like that by myself. Even if I could, I'm not going to. You know, it's just dangerous. I would rather just fly at that point. But that gets expensive too. I didn't have my license at the time, and my dad was driving a U-Haul, so we couldn't switch out. And we had stopped at a motel, but mom just didn't get enough sleep. Sheesh. I have a hard time falling asleep at hotels too. Hotels, motels, and it's always some crappy one when you're on a road trip. It's like some roadside motel, and it's like, I hate to tell this story. I've actually never told anybody this story, but there was a time when family was going through something pretty bad back then. You know, things are better now, depending on what you call better, I guess. But during that time, I ended up leaving behind my brothers and stuff like that, and like just walking out with my mom. And I guess she just truly needed to get away. And we ended up having to stay at a hotel. This was like well over 10 years ago. I was probably like 12, because I was like 15 or so when this happened, maybe. And we stopped by this motel, buddy. It was the dirtiest, dingiest, crappiest motel I've ever been in. And that's saying a lot, because motels are usually pretty bad, because it's not about the stay, it's about having something over your head. I get it, you know, something really cheap, you know, like the fact that this, like you could pay for a week there and it was like $150. That's how cheap this place was, you know. I was like, dang, you know. But bro, open up the fridge, there were there were dead, I don't want to give the trigger word, but the dead nuclear resistant bugs inside it. And it was not good. Not good. We definitely raised a fuss. Yeah, so it's probably the same. Everybody probably just uses the wrong term, but usually people consider hotels what you should stay at. Motels are just, you just need a roof, maybe a place to use the bathroom in the middle of the night too. You know, you're not expecting the floors to be vacuumed well. You pray the sheets have been changed. You know, maybe the TV works. It is the bare minimum, and a lot of people go there just for sex and stuff. You know, probably some drug deals too. That's probably what they're mostly used for. Again, they work. If you're on a long road trip, you cannot keep spending money at big old, not like nice hotels. Motels, you'll pay $50 for the night and be out by 11. You know, you check in at 7 p.m. just to get off of the road before it really gets dark and stuff. And you spend the night there, you're out by 11 a.m. back on the road again. That's what motels, you know, are usually used for people who go on, you know, that kind of thing. Could have been worse. They could have been alive. You're right. But there were alive ones too, not in there, just in other places. Sorry, trauma. World domination. That's not even funny, man. So what if we ever stayed at a motel, what would they would do is that they would either bring sheets to put on top of it all, or they would just lay on top of the comforter, because usually if there's a mess, it won't be on top of the comforter, you know, and so you just use the comforter instead. Never seen Supernatural. I was more of a Doctor Who guy. Also, someone when I was younger said Supernatural was for girls. So I was like, okay, I guess that means I can't watch this. So, I mean, y'all know I'm a Doctor Who fan by this point, bro. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. You know, we know by this point. I dropped a fry and it'll now be lost in the endless recesses of my room. Being home or something, in ML being motorway or something. At least that's what I'm told. Seems spurious, but it helped me remember. You're right. That's just because the main characters are hot guys. Yeah, literally wearing my Doctor Who shirt. I need a Doctor Who shirt, and I remember when my brother was young. He ended up getting I can't remember if we bought it for him for his birthday or what, but he ended up getting David Tennant's sonic screwdriver, and I was just like, dude, that's the coolest freaking thing. I do really like Matt Smith's sonic screwdriver though. When Capaldi left, I was so hurt. I gotta admit, I'll admit I did kind of fall off Doctor Who when Capaldi left, you know, because like Capaldi's episodes, I know people try to like say that like Capaldi's last season was when things really started kind of going downhill, but like he had some great things in his latest of seasons too, you know. It wasn't the last season, but the season with Heaven Sent, if you know, you know, that is one of the greatest episodes of television ever, genuinely. I remember when Doctor Who was on Netflix back then. It was so great to watch it there. He is very fine though, understandable. Who was the one of them that was on The Boys recently? I don't know their names, but I know one of the main brothers from that was on The Boys. Have you watching House of the Dragon? No, I remember when House of the Dragon first came out. I actually watched the first couple episodes as it came out, and I thought it was awesome. You know, especially since Matt Smith. Of course, it's great. You know. But I fell off because I wasn't great at watching stuff weekly back then, you know, so never ended up getting back to it though. But I hear the new season's going well, from what I understand. It's got people talking. I did go and binge House of the Seven Kingdoms, and I thought that was great. And about 3 seasons into Game of Thrones, it's also great. Trigger word it is, Anders, do it. I don't think Inquisition was well received by the fans, so I wonder what your take would be. I thought people liked Inquisition. Well, from what I understood, because even back then I had heard Inquisition was the first game I heard of. From what I understood, Inquisition was a lot of people's first Dragon Age. And to a lot of people who got into the series through Inquisition, they love it. And it's probably still their favorite. But a lot of people who like grew up playing Origins and stuff like that, by the time they got to Inquisition, it just felt so different from what Dragon Age originally was. It was just hard to call it their favorite, you know? So I guess it just depends on who you are. If I have to have a guess, I'll probably still like Origins the best after this, but I don't like going into media that way. I'm always looking to go into something, you know, hoping it will be a new favorite. However, I'm also not upset if something isn't. I wanted Dragon Age 2 to be better than Origins, but I'm okay that it wasn't, you know? Also, I have a Dragon Age 2 video in the works. I felt randomly motivated at 3 in the morning. And so, yes, that video is going to happen. When the script is done, I'll probably do the voiceover for it and just upload it like a podcast on Patreon. And then I'll actually make it a proper video and stuff afterwards. Yeah, I remember in the Fires of Pompeii. I remember. It's funny because Karen Gillian was also in that episode before, you know, she returned as Amy Pond later on. Yeah, that's the thing about Doctor Who. Not just anybody can be the Doctor, you know? You need to be like, not only do you have to be a good actor, you have to be a specific kind of good actor. And not everybody can pull it off. I know a lot of people want like a James Bond actor or something, or Idris Elba. You know, I've seen a lot of people want Idris Elba as a doctor. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen a lot of Idris Elba's stuff. Don't think he would make a great doctor. He's an incredible actor. I loved him in Cyberpunk even, you know? Don't think he has the whimsy of the kind of whimsy the doctor usually should have. I'm open to being wrong though. I'm always open to being wrong. Inquisition and 2 being a tie, that's an interesting perspective. It also probably doesn't help that I'm like kind of burned of the open world design. I know Inquisition isn't an open world game, but you know what I mean. This whole Super Who conversation, I love Doctor Who, man. Literally, if I had to be like a channel for one thing that was like a show or a movie, it would be Doctor Who, because Doctor Who is like, it's endlessly enjoyable. Mostly is stuff like Capaldi and before, but because I haven't finished Jodie's era, right now. I watched the first season, but I didn't see the second season. You know who he would be good at? Idris Elba could play the Master. He would kill it as the Master. Oh my gosh, my brain is imploding, man. Oh my gosh, just dude, have those words been spoken before? I don't know, but we might need to have a conversation about that. You don't even know what Doctor Who is about. Don't ask me such questions. Don't say such things. You guys know how I get. Don't say such things around me. I'll use it as an excuse. Don't say such things around me. I did like Tom Baker's Doctor. He was great. Very great. I haven't seen Nkuti's Godwa. I haven't seen the newer era of stuff. I heard people liked it though. I heard at least for the first season and some of the second, people liked it. I did hear that he got shafted by the show itself pretty hard though. Yes, I have seen some of the classics. I haven't watched all of it. Like, I don't think I've seen the first and second, but I've seen third, fourth, and fifth. I've seen the seventh as well. Don't ask me why I didn't just watch it all in order like I did Doctor Who. Around that era, because it was a lot later, I was just watching what was what interested me at that time. But yeah, seventh Doctor in particular, I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed his. Such a compelling, interesting take on the Doctor. Capaldi easily has some of the best speeches in Doctor Who. I feel like a lot of people like the Fourth Doctor a lot. I mean, he's got the whimsy, and I really like that. And his design is just very charismatic. You see this guy, and you're just like, you have to question, yo, who is this guy? You know, that's Tom Baker's Doctor. Tooth and Claw, interesting. My first episode was Blink, and that's because my older brother got into Doctor Who, and he thought that would be a great one for me to watch. Me and my younger brother, and we watched Blink, thought it was awesome, and we went back and started from the beginning. Yeah, you know it, the Zygon inversion. Yo, Hobbit, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. Favorite Doctor Who companion. Favorite Doctor Who companion. It's, I hate being basic, but man, I love Clara. And it's not just because she plays in Xenoblade Chronicles, but because I actually knew about Doctor Who before Xenoblade, but she's one of the main characters of Xenoblade Chronicles, and it just made me love her even more. But Clara's Doctor, man, Clara's like that arc, that entire arc, I love the pseudo kind of romantic thing going on, like especially when you are first meeting her, if you catch my drift and stuff like that, you know, and the complexity behind it and stuff. And her relationship with 11th was just so freaking cool. And then it goes to Capaldi, and I'm just like, dude, they're like, I didn't think I would, I thought like I wouldn't like their dynamic nearly as much, but man, it was so freaking good, man. It was so freaking good. It was like the freaking grumpy grandpa with his granddaughter, who is the only one that knew how to handle him. I freaking love that, man. Amy was my favorite for a long time, you know, but it wasn't until recently when I went back and watched some of the first 11th episodes, I was like, sheesh. Like, she makes a terrible first impression, you know, after the time skip, she makes a terrible first impression. And apparently people don't like Amy that much because of that first impression. But I remember when I was younger, I thought Amy was awesome, bro. I thought she was great, but I did not realize how problematic that was. She was just, yeah. But I liked Amy, man. Their send-off, the Pawn send-off was such a beautiful, heart-wrenching send-off, man. I don't want to spoil for people who haven't seen it or anything like that, but like, man, I feel like making some of these conversations I do just to talk, like for Patreon videos like this, I have no idea how I would edit them, how I would even post them, would people even care? But like, I feel like on Patreon I could just like turn the camera on and just talk about an episode of like Doctor Who I really loved and what I liked about it, and just post that, you know, just feel like, because again, how do I upload that on YouTube? What do I call it? How do I thumbnail? How do I edit around the copyright and all that stuff? Like, I don't know how I would do that, you know? Professor Riversong, archaeologist. Yeah, I loved it, man. I loved Doctor Who mostly because of Netflix, because it was just there. But I'll say I've only met, outside of my family, I've only really met one other Doctor Who fan in person before. But, you know, so it probably isn't as big as I make it seem. But I am just the diehard fan of like Capaldi era and before. You know, so like I know the references, I know the characters. So like you would think I was born, you know, in the UK or something, but nah. Yeah, Tom Baker will probably be your favorite by the end. I feel like he's just a really consistent Doctor, and I feel like Capaldi's final season, it doesn't hurt him as a character for me, but like I really didn't care for Bill that much. And not because she was just a bad character. I actually thought she was great. It was just the situations they were in just were kind of whatever. I felt, you know, it almost feels like Capaldi went on for a season too long. But yeah, it was just my older brother. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people from the UK in my streams. So I'm glad there's Doctor Who fans in the chat. Yo, Capaldi's special with River. Oh, dude, don't bring it up to me, man. I just rewatched that, dude. Oh my God. And when knowing what comes next for her after that, oh, my heart, bro. My freaking heart. That whole speech that she was made, like he would never, you know, come to save her and stuff like that. You know, he doesn't love her and he's standing right there. She really meant that. She genuinely thought, you know, like even though they kind of have this thing going on, he doesn't actually love her like that, but he genuinely did, man. And that time they spent together on a planet that has like, what was it, 27 years is one day. Oh, beautiful. It's peak fiction. Hello, sweetie. Oh, that when he said that to her and she realized, oh, peak television. It's peak television, man. I'm sorry, it is. It's peak television. The best time to be a Doctor Who fan was back in 2013. That was the time frame, like with the Day of the Doctor and stuff. Dude, when that trailer, dude, I'm sorry. There's a specific trailer. I can't show it on stream because of copyright. But you know what trailer I'm talking about. If you're like a big Doctor Who fan, you know that you know the Day of the Doctor trailer. Dude, seeing that Day of that was 12 years ago, dude. This was 12 years. I remember where I was when this trailer happened. I remember where I was. I was in school and I was in my Comtech class and I was like, dude, I couldn't believe it because now I was caught up in Doctor Who, finally ready to start watching all the new stuff, and it was big event. I was like, dude, this is so good. Oh man, it's so good, dude. Matt Smith, his voice, his Doctor, perfection. Genuinely, I've been running all my lives, dude. It's peak television. It's peak television. I'm sorry. Don't talk to me about Doctor Who. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh man, it was. I'm so glad there's Doctor Who fans in my chat. I've had nobody to gush about. None of my friends. I have one friend. My one friend. You've actually seen him in the chat before, Grant. You've heard me bring him up before. He's the only person I know, like, in my online life, I guess, that has actually seen Doctor Who before. It's because his mother was super into Doctor Who and he watched it when he was young, but he's kind of traumatized from Doctor Who because like all the weeping angels and stuff. You remember that Doctor Who era, especially with like half the David Tennant, half Matt Smith, where just a lot of horror themed episodes. It just scared him too much when he was young, you know? Nah, I'm be honest. I like Matt Smith's Doctor the whole time. I get it. though, that era of Doctor Who is very different. They started really trying to make the Doctor is like, they really gas him up in the 11th Doctor era. And I know people might not like that. It's like, yo, simmer down there, because he really thinks he's the bee's knees. He really does, you know? But that's because he also is, you know, and it's literally hard to deny it. Like, literally just the idea of his existence can bring whole civilizations tremble, you know? It's just like, it's cool. They want you to think he's the coolest freaking guy ever, you know? And not everybody likes that. But I like it because there's a lot hidden behind that, you know? David Tennant was a lot more willing to express his anger, while Matt Smith was like a mask. He was a very angry person still, hiding behind a funny, happy-go-lucky exterior, you know? And David Tennant didn't try to hide it as much, but Matt Smith always tries to hide it. But it works because it keeps breaking. Something keeps happening to where the mask breaks. You know, again, like the Colonel Runaway thing, and, you know, when you could see his face twitching, like he really is even angrier than he sounds, you know? Yo, another super chat. Demons run when a good man goes to war. Pete, my chat is so great. Matt Smith's Doctor wouldn't have killed Anders. Matt Smith's Doctor wouldn't have killed him. You're right. David Tennant would have killed him. David Tennant would have killed him. For sure. David Tennant would have killed him. The Statue of Liberty, yeah. I still think parts of that episode were stupid, but, you know, again, you're telling me nobody was looking at it? Come on. You have to suspend your disbelief in Doctor Who, but come on, you know? But it was still a heartbreaking, you know, that whole little arc was crazy. I love it as a really interesting example of Doctor trying to be a confident, you know, but Capaldi is like a midlife crisis for sure. Capaldi is like, I think what makes Capaldi so compelling is because you can see so much of 10 and 11 and 9 in him, you know? He's unapologetic, like the way 10 is, but he also is very capable of whimsy and stuff with the right people. And like, again, the whole thing with, did you think betraying me wasn't like, what was it like, do you really think betraying me was enough for me to, you know, to give up on you or something? You know what I'm talking about, when he was talking to Clara, like that encapsulates who he was during that time. If it was anybody else, he wouldn't have done that, but because specifically it was her, it just didn't matter. I love it as a mixture of childlike wonder and the tiredness of a man who's lived multiple lifetimes. It's like he's constantly putting up the facade of that childlike whimsicality, but in reality, he's actually a very tired, very broken man, you know, and the facade is getting harder and harder to keep up. What are you guys talking about? I'm sorry. It's Doctor Who fans, man. Just to give some context for what Doctor Who is. Again, this is a gross oversimplification. Don't correct me. I'm purposely saying it this way. But Doctor Who is about a somewhat immortal man known simply as the Doctor. He is from an ancient race of aliens known as the Time Lords. And much of the show revolves around his adventures with various human companions as they travel all throughout space and time in his space-time machine that looks like a old school UK blue phone box, police box. Don't know as intended, but 11 was ready to die, then given more. No, crap. I have to hold up. I can look over here. Don't know if intended, but 11 was ready to die. Then given more regeneration than 12, seems like he had to fully just readjust to the idea of how to live. You're right. I think what made it so interesting too was Clara's reaction to it all. You know, like one of the biggest things too was like when 11th called Clara after he had already regenerated, and he's like, is that me? You know, he sounds old. Please don't tell me I'm old. I was so young, you know? And then like after the phone call ends, he was like, was that the doctor? And then she was like, you shouldn't have been eavesdropping. You shouldn't have been listening. He's like, I didn't have to listen. That was me on the phone. You know, like you look at me, but you don't see me. Do you have any idea how that feels? You know, and I'm just like, dude, man, that hits, bro. Oh, SP, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate you. And I was just like, dude, that encapsulates that whole thing, you know, because this is like new to him, but like this, he's been through this before, and he hasn't really had a companion see him regenerate in a long time, you know? So like realistically, nobody has seen him regenerate since Rose, you know? So he hadn't had to go through that again. And Rose had to take a minute to accept it at first because she didn't understand how it worked and stuff at first, you know, especially since Ninth didn't really explain it to her much. But she was quick to accept that this much hotter gentleman is now the doctor. You know, it doesn't look as much like this old man wants to run off with this 19-year-old girl. You know, it looked a lot more acceptable, I'd say. You know, so she was a lot easier with that. While for Clara, this flirtatious kind of relationship she's had with the doctor now kind of has to change because now he looks like he could be her grandfather, you know? Yeah, he flies around in it. Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, the thing about Ninth is one of the hardest doctors for me to go back to, not because his episodes are bad. I hate how they look. That greasy, grimy filter over the whole episode makes it's disgusting to look at, bro. I'm sorry. The episodes are great, and I've actually started Doctor Who with a friend, and he's been liking it. But we got through the, you know, the farting aliens thing. You know. The episode was actually good, but come on, we get it. We get the joke, you know? We get the joke. Rose was like, I can work with this. You're right. That's exactly what she was like. That's exactly what she's like. Love your content. Replaying Mass Effect right now and watching your playthroughs. Only a member with a handful of channels, and Ace is one of them. Quality stuff. I appreciate you. Thank you. That means so much. And you genuinely have no idea how much that means. Neither my cold take is that 12 is very attractive. Hey, for like a 70-plus-year-old man, yeah, I agree. It seems like a stream dedicated to Doctor Who could be a success. Maybe you should do that. Don't tease me for a good time, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Maybe we should have Doctor Who watch parties in the Discord. Maybe we should do that. My fries are officially cold. I don't care, but I'm really hungry. Hold up, you guys can't see me pig out. I have to like hide myself somewhat, but like I can't because it's not the angle. Doctor Who video. It's funny because hold up. I think I actually have one. Yeah, Doctor. Wow, crap. Doctor the Runaway. This one. Never played it. I guess it's a Jodie game. But I have this. Probably because I have a VR headset. Wait, I'm scared to hear your voice on stream because you might get a copyright or something. That's a free-to-play game though. Are the fries seasoned? They're regular salty McDonald's fries. Yeah, they're not that salty actually. I feel like they were salty at first, or maybe the salt just sank to the bottom. They don't feel like they're actually on the fries. I'm trying to finish it so we can do Dragon Age Keep. but this is going to be a short stream. You know, we're going to look at some trailers, we're going to do Dragon Age Keep, and that's it. So sorry if I want to spend some more time with my people, you know? You guys have no idea. For the last few days, I've been alone in the darkness of my room editing that Final Fantasy video. I barely talk to my own family. I've been in my room for like 12 hours a day, not including the sleeping time, just not talking to anybody. I haven't been in Discord calls really. I've just been editing the video. I would go there, but it was too far from the house. By the time I got there, it would have been the time for the stream. Then would have taken at least another 25 minutes to get back. Character creation, maybe. Should we save character creation for the actual first part? By the way, Saturday isn't the day, and I might have been weird that some people saw that the Inquisition stream is on Sunday and not Saturday, like usual, and that's because Saturday is the 4th of July. I know not everybody in here is from America. That's the foundation of our country day, you know, fireworks and such. So spending time with family, barbecuing, I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. And I think I have enough of a UK audience to where the stream probably could still do well, but I want to minimize the risk of a non-big stream, because Inquisition has the potential to be the biggest stream series we've done. Right now, I think Cyberpunk still is the biggest stream series we've done. I do think Dragon Age 2 was one of the more consistent series we've had, but Cyberpunk, at least in the first like 5 or 6 streams, we were constantly over 100, sometimes even 200 viewers. People were really liking that. But after about 5 or 6 episodes, I started getting kind of inconsistent with it. I still wasn't a streamer yet, and you could tell because sometimes there would even be only maybe 1 or 2 streams in a week. So yeah, it was getting somewhat inconsistent, you know, especially for such a long game. You know, you kind of have to be consistent with it. Inquisition is what I want to kind of break that. I would love for Inquisition to be big. I'm not expecting 200 viewers in Dragon Age Inquisition because quite frankly, Cyberpunk is a bigger game, so it just makes more sense. But Dragon Age 2 consistently having like an average of like 60 plus people each stream, kind of nuts, you know? I think the lowest concurrent viewers we had was like 40 something at some time, but a lot of times it was well over 60. So I thought that was awesome for us. If we can get to like consistently over like 75 viewers, because that's basically Twitch partner status, because like on Twitch, if you consistently hit I think 70 viewers for like a month in most of your streams, then you can get Twitch partner. I would love for our YouTube channel to be doing as well as a Twitch partner. I think that'd be really good. Not only would that just be really good, YouTube doesn't have that kind of thing, but I think that puts you in a class of just being taken seriously, and you start getting more opportunity from devs. Like, again, imagine if like a new Dragon Age is announced and they like tell me like, hey, here's some early access, play it, see what you think, and talk about it with the viewers. That would be so awesome. But opportunities like that only really happen if the streams and stuff do well, you know? So that's why, you know, despite loving Dragon Age and loving it for what it is as a fan, I do have to think about the stream and stuff like that too. So I do try to make things work, and it might take some people out of it because I am still a creator at the end of the day. I care about the numbers. I care about donations and becoming members and subscribing and liking. I have to care about that kind of thing because I can't justify doing this as much as I do if it doesn't do well. I still gotta pay bills. My phone bill due in like 2 weeks, you know. I still have to do those things. So I hope me doing that kind of thing doesn't bother anybody, because at the end of the day, I'm still a gamer. I'm here for the games. That's what I'm here about first and foremost. But if I'm gonna monetize this and do well and do right by these games, I kind of need to be able to do that. I don't know what this conversation turned into. I don't know how we even got onto this topic, but don't worry, have time with your family. No, that's the thing. None of my family cares about 4th of July either. not to get into politics, but like the country has gone through a lot recently, you know, the last few years. So nobody's feeling especially festive. I'm taking the day off mostly for the viewers who are, you know, American and they do care. And hey, that gives me more time to work on something else. And hey, that doesn't mean I can't stream on Saturday. I could always stream something else. I just wouldn't be Inquisition. Maybe we could do just a chat and stream. I've been sharing your Dragon Age stuff with friends. I appreciate that. You have no idea how that much that means, man. Really. Fair enough. I mean, we've cooked and stuff, you know, because realistically, sometimes meat goes on sale around this time. And you know what? Why not? You know, why not? And why not? But expectations for the game. I expect to like it. Yeah, that's honestly it. In terms of story, I have no idea what to expect. I do think it's going to be better than Dragon Age 2 though. It's a true American experience. It's kind of like, I'm not a Halloween guy, but it's kind of candy, you know. Not even a big candy guy. I never really have been, even when I was young, but getting it is still it's still nice. I would say is do not feel like you need to do absolutely everything in Inquisition. You guys have expressed that to me a lot. Don't worry, I won't. I know I'm somebody who does a lot of the quests in these games and stuff like that, but I know when to back off. I definitely know when to back off. I feel like with the amount of times I've heard this, it's just affected that many people. You know, they feel the need to tell creators that because high key, it does just get to people where it's like all these side quests, all this stuff. Buddy, I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I'm a Trails fan, bro. I'm a Trails fan. I deal with this all the time. Every time there's a story beat, more quests show up. You do the next story beat, more quests show up. More quests, more quests. And in the old Trails, the only way to get money was from doing the side quests. So you kind of had to do them all. But well, it made it, there was more than that though. You wanted to do them because sometimes you could even meet story characters and stuff early through side quests. It would actually change the story. And instead of you introducing, being introduced to this guy, now it's saying, oh, it's you guys from before and all that stuff. The story adapts to the side content you do. And, you know, and that was really neat. So it gave you reason to do it outside of just wanting money. But like, if the game's not doing either of those things, then that's not that big of a deal to me. I just enjoy doing side quests just because sometimes it's nice to take a break from the story. Or maybe I just want to do some more combat, you know, see what rewards we get. I did a lot of the quests in Final Fantasy 16. You probably didn't need to do them. The game is pretty easy, but it was just fun doing the combat. It was fun running out and seeing what there was to do, seeing the characters in whimsy situations. I'm also a Yakuza fan. I won't. Some people like feel the need to run around and unlock all of the map, and like say if a game has like the fog of war, you know, when some of the map is obscured. I don't feel the need to fully obscure the map. You know, because realistically in a journey, you're not going to travel to every single point on your map. It makes more sense to leave some places where your character just doesn't know what's there, you know? Yeah, feel free. I love Yakuza. Which ones have you played? Everything up to Yakuza 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I played Judgment. My hair is getting too long and it's starting to look annoying on stream. I'm excited for Yakuza 7. That was a game I thought I might play on stream, but I put it on the poll, but on like some previous polls, and it never won. So I'm like, How did I go here? My finger hit the trigger and now I'm just jump scared by this. Thanks finger. Anybody else get jump scared just then? Just me? Okay. I'm also a big turn-based guy, so of course I'm gonna like it. I love turn-based. It's my favorite. Again, yes, I love, people don't know that about me, and they know I love turn-based, but they don't know I love turn-based more than action games. If the next Dragon Age game was turn-based, flat out turn-based, I'd be happy. I'm just saying, some people wouldn't like that, but I'm a turn-based guy. They can make Fallout turn-based, they can make Elder Scrolls 6 turn-based, they can make Dragon Age turn-based, and I'm eating it up. I'm eating it up. I'm eating it up. I promise you I would. I'm eating it up. I love turn-based. Maybe we start. I think it's time. So I just remembered I don't know how to even do Dragon Age Keep. I assume I just go to a website called Dragon Age Keep. All right. Sign in. All right. No, you're not going to tell me my password's wrong again. You're not going to tell me my password's wrong again, EA. You're not going to tell me my password's wrong. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. I hate this joint, bro. Hold up. I feel like KingdomAce from the past would have seen this coming. I feel like past KingdomAce would have accounted for this. Please, past KingdomAce, tell me you left a note for me. Tell me that you left some kind of sign that I can look back on. Please, past KingdomAce, please tell me you left me a sign. No, past KingdomAce, what are you doing, man? Yeah, I know you had to leave something for me. Okay. Okay. I think he did. You're wrong, bro. It's right. What are you talking about? You're wrong. Why is it acting like that? No. Something else happened. Something else happened. And it was a lot more recent. Come on, KingdomAce. Come on. You remember, something happened. No. Where? No. You really don't have anything? No, you do have something here. I know you do. I know this is right. Don't lie to me. I know it's right. No. Maybe it's. All right, hold up. No. Sorry guys. I freaking hate EA, man. I'm sorry. I freaking hate this company, man. I'm sorry. Hey, I mean, if it comes to the next Dragon Age though, I love you guys. Oh, you guys are great. I love you. Come on, come on, come on. Where would it be? Where would it be? Where would it be? Here? No. That's not it anymore. No, please. Come on. There's no reason this doesn't work. No, I'm not resetting my password again. Shouldn't have to. It works. Don't you lie to me. Don't lie to me. And it's gonna lock out my freaking account if I try one more time, I bet. It worked. No freaking way. Now it's texting my phone. No freaking way. I freaking hate EA. Okay, so I was right. I did change it to this on stream. Problem was, I ended up having to change it, and I didn't write a note that I had to edit it again. Let's screenshot that. No, it's right. I just logged it in on the other monitor. You're lying. I just logged it in and it worked. I just logged it in. You're lying. I just logged it in. It said I was. Calm down, bro. Calm down. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. It's just your career depending on this moment. Haha, I was able to get past it. Let's go. Because I logged in on the other monitor, so I was like, wait, let me just refresh and then press it again, and it worked. Let's go. Screw EA. There we go. All right. Andrew messing with us again. So, I don't know if there's supposed to be music on this site or what. Probably not. So I'm gonna take away this happy-go-lucky music and replace it with something a lot more, a lot different. What would I change it to? I want to hear this song right now. I actually don't think I have a single Dragon Age song downloaded. Oh wait, no, I do have. I have this main theme actually downloaded. Are we feeling a little nostalgic? Are we feeling a little nostalgic? Especially since we're on the origin segment. Okay. Okay. So here we are with Dragon Age Keep. It's just for the people watching at home on the video I'm recording right now live, much love you guys here live with me. This is Dragon Age Keep. It's, I guess, sort of EA's way to have us be able to import all the decisions we made in the previous 2 games over into Inquisition, because I'm sure Inquisition kind of just gives you a general world state if you were to just pick up the game and play it. But if you actually played the previous games and want all your decisions and the weight and the consequences and all to actually carry over into the next game, which is Inquisition at this point, then you can have it do that through this. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I already have the game downloaded. I wasn't sure if you needed Inquisition downloaded in order for it to work, but yeah. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Heads up, Inquisition's music composer is Trevor Morris. His music steals the show just like in DAO and DA2. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Okay. So the hero. Some stuff might be obscured by the camera, but we know what we're looking at. Lena, who is that? There's generic names. So we played as not as a Dalish elf rogue. We played city elf rogue. Yeah, we were a male city elf rogue. That's who we were. Oh, you could change his name too. What was my character's name in Dragon Age Origins? Look, I'm sorry. Wait, I don't remember what his last name was. Oh, do they all share this? Oh, you're only picking you're only picking the one. Okay. So Tabris is the canon name. Interesting. Inquisition soundtrack might be my favorite in Dragon Age Origins. No freaking way. Is it that good? Wait, you're saying I did it wrong? Wait, this wrong one? Wait, what's wrong? Did I not do it right? Hold up. Let's back up. Wait, should I not be doing this? Wait, oh. Wait, you're saying, oh, okay, wait. Oh. Okay, wait, so maybe we have to do. Oh, did you upload your save to keep? No, wait, am I supposed to do that? I don't know how this works. No, I think, okay, I think I have it right. I just need to lock in what happened and then export it to the game, right? Okay, so so it's slightly different for that. Okay. The warden died killing the archdemon. The warden alive and well. Yes. Oh, you guess you have to, there's no sound at all. Choose this answer. Okay. I'm not hearing any of the music, so it's unnaturally quiet to me right now. I don't know why the music does that. You know what? I think I'm gonna actually hold up. I'm gonna put on some actual Origins music here. I know you guys can already hear it, but dude, I'm telling you, like, it's completely silent for me right now. Hold up. Dragon Age Origins main theme. I'm gonna play it on here. So that way I can actually like hear it full time. Let me know if it's too loud. Website settings. Okay, hold on. Oh, you can actually upload an image of what he looked like. I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have that. Oh, there is a way. Oh, let me see this. Hello? Oh, it's actually playing it. That's cool. They did think of everything. Hide spoilers. Wait, is it on hide? It's on hide. Okay. It would be in my game files. I could probably find it. I have to try to find where it's installed. Well, is the music? Oh, I forgot you guys can't hear it there. Let me know if that's too loud. There should be sound effects too. Ow. Dragon Age Origins. Open file location. Open file location. So where would that be? Games? No. Oh, I'm just in GOG. Wait, where's Dragon Age Origins though? Hold on, let me look for it. Dragon Age Origin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his name was Jordan. I'm trying to find where Origins is specifically. And let me know if this music's too loud, because I feel like I'm yelling right now. I think I might have found it. Wait, so add-ins, data doc. Okay, I think I found it. But where? Packages? It's a bit loud. Yeah, it feels loud to me too. It's in documents. Oh, okay, come on. Let me see. Documents. Would it? I guess it would be in BioWare. Let me look over here. Breaking my neck trying to look over there. Dragon Age characters. Oh wait, Jordan 1, 2. Jordan 1. Oh hey, there he is. Let's go. Okay, so that's him. Okay, it's yeah, I got it. So copy. Okay, no, hero. Okay, so what we do here is that we'll upload the image and go paste. There we go. There he was. Yeah, there we go. That's him. There we go. Choose this hero. There we go. Dang, I miss him, man. He's alive and well, though. That's good to know. Okay. Companions. No one romance. That's not true. No one romance Alistair, romanced Morrigan. Would it work? Like if I chose this one? Ah, yeah. See, you wouldn't be able to do that. See, they did think of that, which is good. Romanced Morrigan. Yes. Recruited dog. Of course we recruited dog. Persuaded revered mother to free Sten. We did. Did we intimidate her? I don't think we did. I didn't realize you could pick the lock, and as a rogue, that's very sad. What we did, we persuaded because we got Alistair. No, we got Leliana. I think we got Leliana or Alistair. Yeah, we definitely persuaded her with one of them. You got Leliana, I remember. Yeah, because we definitely got that. Recruited Sten, of course. You know, we did that. Didn't return Sten's sword. We did return his sword, and he respected us. Recruited when? Of course we recruited Grandma. Of course we did. Of course we did. Logan executed by Warden. No. Logan was executed by Alistair. Logan was killed by Alistair in a duel. Logan died killing the archdemon. Logan alive and well. Wow. He can still be alive by Inquisition. Interesting. Logan executed by Alistair. That's what happened. Yeah, I do remember we reloaded. I think we did intimidate her originally. That's why I was like, wait, what? It's because we reloaded, you know, and got Leliana. Then we did that. Recruited Ogren. We did. Then they butchered my boy. Recruited Zevran. We did. Zevran is alive and well. He survived the fifth blight. Alistair died killing the archdemon. No. Alistair was not. Wait, Alistair stood little chance against the political machinations of Ferelden's nobles and was eventually executed. That's horrible, man. Alistair became king. Alistair stayed with the wardens. Alistair became a drunk. What? Overwrought with burdens of both birth and station, Alistair walked away from it all, soon turning to drink in a desperate bid to forget. That's so sad. That's what I love about Origins. There's so many things that can happen. Keeping Logan alive is incredibly interesting, but not worth the cost. I can't imagine what that's like. I can't imagine that. Is this a trivia type of game? No. So for those who are just coming in and may not know what's going on, this is Dragon Age Keep. It is a website that allows you to lock in all of the decisions you made in the first two Dragon Age games, so you can send those decisions you made into Dragon Age Inquisition. That way Inquisition can notate and give you the full consequences and benefits to the decisions you made in the first two games. If you were to play Dragon Age Inquisition without it, it would just have generic things that happen. This person might be alive, this person might be dead, but I want who I work to keep alive to be alive when I play Inquisition. I want certain decision I made to be there when I play Inquisition. And this is just making sure, me going over everything I did. Like in my playthrough, Alistair didn't die. He wasn't executed. He did become the king. So wait, what? Warden died killing Archdemon? No, that's not what happened. Wait, what? They're saying it conflicts with a choice. No, but my character's alive. Huh? Oh, you have to do the Morrigan baby choice first. Interesting. Okay. So where is that at? I guess it's about, oh, witch hunt. No, that should be towards the end of the game. I guess it would be down here. No, this is Dragon Age 2. Stone Prisoner, Warden's Keep, Battle of Denerim. Would it be here? Warden killed the Archdemon. Logan killed him. Maybe it is in Companions. And then it's probably over here. There it is. Did Morgan have a baby? Morgan had an old god baby with the Warden. That is what happened. With Alistair, with Logain? Oh my gosh. Wait, Morgan had a human baby with the... Wait. An old god baby. What does that mean? What does that mean? Did I just get spoiled on something? Morgan's child was the result of a relationship with the Warden. That's what I'm gonna pick. Oh, you're right. You're right. I do remember something like that. Yeah, we had the baby. So yeah, we did the ritual. That way the Warden wouldn't have to die. Yeah, okay. This is that. I was like, wait, old god baby. What is he talking about? So Alistair, yes, Alistair became king. So now we should, just to go back, we should be both alive. Yeah, the Warden is alive alongside Alistair becoming king and Morgan having our child. Warden and Alistair were not lovers. Remained Alistair's mistress, didn't remain mistress. Warden is Alistair's queen. That's probably a really good outcome too. Warden and Alistair were not lovers. Wynn is alive and well. She is. Warden killed Wynn. Yeah, that's if you poison the urn of sacred ashes. You could be diabolical. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Let's try not to be spoiled here. What happened to Leliana? After joining the Warden, Leliana stood by his side until the blight ended. She is alive and well. Leliana left, abandoning the cause. Nah, for us, Leliana is alive and well. We saw her in Dragon Age 2. But I guess if we killed Leliana, she'd be alive anyway somehow. Because they definitely retcon that. Did not acquire the grimoire. No, we acquired the grimoire peacefully. Yeah, we got the grimoire originally. The Warden acquired Flemeth's grimoire through peaceful means. No, the peaceful means would be if we chose to betray Morgan when talking to her. No, we defeated Flemeth and took it from her. All right, shotguns, you have a good one. Yeah. Because Morgan wanted the grimoire, but obviously there wasn't going to be a way to get it peacefully. But it turns out when we actually did go to her, she was willing to just give it to us as long as like we did something for her, and we chose not to do that. More options? Where? Hey, that's everybody. We romanced, just to go over it all. You should, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you haven't finished watching the Origins playthrough, I really hope, and some of you I know don't know nothing about Dragon Age and you're just here to support, watch the Dragon Age Origins playthrough. Even if it's not your type of game, we had a ton of fun during it. And I think you'll enjoy it more than you think you will. It was a really great one. So just to go over the companions before we move on to the next one, we romanced Morgan, we recruited Dog, we had Logain executed by Alistair, we persuaded the mother to free Sten. We recruited Sten. We recruited Ogren. We returned Sten's sword. We recruited Zevran, and he's alive. We recruited Wynn, and she's alive. Alistair became the king, and the warden and Alistair didn't have a relationship. Leliana is also alive and well. Morrigan had the old god baby with the warden, and we defeated Flemeth and got the grimoire off for that way. Okay, so let's kind of go over here now. Prologue. Ostagar prisoner left alone. What does that mean? The warden left the prisoner to his fate. Ostagar prisoner killed. Warden eliminated the deserter, a cold form of justice. Fed Ostagar prisoner stolen food. The warden acquired the guard's lunch and passed it on to the prisoner, who thanked the warden by turning over a stolen key. I think that's actually what helped. I think fed Ostagar prisoner guard. The warden convinced the guard to share his lunch with the prisoner, who thanked the warden by turning over a stolen key. Wait, it wasn't? Really? I thought I locked that in. How do you know if it's done or not? I mean, it looks the exact same. Some stuff you guys might need to remind me of too, because it's did you encounter the prisoner? I actually don't remember. I feel like I remember something like that happening, but maybe I didn't. The warden brokered a deal with the guard, paying for his food and passing it on to the prisoner, who showed his gratitude to the warden by turning over a stolen key. The warden stole the prisoner's key, leaving the man to his fate. They're trying to get you to change your canon events, ignore them. Wait, what? You didn't encounter him. I guess we left him alone then. Cured Mabari hound. A rare white flower collected from the Kokari wilds provided relief to the injured hound. Yeah, that's what we did. We helped him. I mean, we recruited him in the end. So, and I remember us going out into the wild, because there was the camp and then you can go out into the wilds, and we had to find a flower. I remember doing that. We 100% did. Wasn't much in the prologue choices. I guess we're all over the place here. Nature of the beast. Brokered peace. How did the warden resolve the problems between the werewolves and the elves? The werewolves were cured of their decades-long curse, and the Dalish joined the warden's fight against the blight. Swayed by the pleas of the Lady of the Forest, the warden eliminated the Dalish and gained the werewolves as allies. The warden eliminated the werewolf threat, forging an alliance with the Dalish. We brokered peace. That's what we did. Yeah, around then, it's funny because if you remember, I was talking to dang near an hour into that video. I was still just talking to everybody, and I somehow still missed Win there. I still missed that prisoner. So I don't know how it happened. Didn't encounter Kamen and Genya. I have no idea who they are. How did the warden handle Kamen's broken heart? Focusing on the plight, the warden did not take time to play matchmaker. Broke Kamen and oh, they're at the Dalish camp. They're at the Dalish camp. No, we did play matchmaker. We brought them together. That's totally what happened. I remember. That was later in the playthrough. Could not help Alora. Unfortunately, we just didn't help her. Yeah, unfortunately we just didn't help her. I just didn't have the stats to do it. Did the warden tell Athros about the fate of his wife, Denila? Athros never learned the true fate of his wife. We did. Athos took the news of his wife turning poorly, but he knew the truth. Yes, I did tell him. No. I think we did hide the truth from him. Anybody else remember? I think we actually did hide the truth from him, and I normally wouldn't do that, but I think we actually did hide the truth because I didn't want him to be, because his wife didn't want him to know what happened. That's what it was. Yo, Hobbit, Dragon Age, aka personal memory test, especially since there was such a big gap between Dragon Age Origins and 2. It was like Dragon Age Origins started a long time ago, you know, like that was a long time ago. I can actually probably look up the when that happened. That was on dang, I look crazy. The lighting is terrible. The hair doesn't look bad though. 5, what a time to be alive. I was saying that back then. That was February 14th. So yeah, that was over a year ago now. In next few months, that'll end up being 2 years ago. Sheesh. Dang, man, I kind of dang. So yellow is bad, orange is worse. Yellow is a bad color, apparently. I would never say that. Cheater. Look, man, it's not my fault. I think we didn't tell him. We didn't tell him because we wanted to respect her final wishes. Is that you? It is. Yeah, I know. Different guy, I know. My hair is a lot longer now than it was then. You know, my hair goes pretty far down, but also my camera is just a lot better. Did the warden bring Verathorn the iron bark he needed? He did. Jordan definitely brought him the iron bark. How did the warden deal with Dagon in the Brazilian forest? The warden did not encounter Dagon, returned Dagon to the Dalish camp, killed Dagon. No, I think we brought him back. That was when we found him hurt in the forest, I believe. I'm pretty sure we kept him. Hey guys, this is a group project. If you remember, tell me, because we probably gonna get some stuff wrong. But I remember that we helped him out. Okay, that's everything from Nature of the Beast. That's everything. Okay, Paragon. No, let's go back to the Arl of Redcliffe because that was first. Okay. Did the warden help the village of Redcliffe fight the undead hordes at nightfall? With the warden's help, the people of Redcliffe stood fast against the undead horde. That's exactly what happened. We did help. And I remember because I freaking was trying to save every villager, and I took like 2 hours doing that whole segment like 3 times. And that fight was long, bruh. I remember it being like, oh my God, I need to just let these dudes die, bro. I need to let them die. Because I'm so freaking tired. You probably can know the early stuff at least. So we helped Redcliffe prepare. Yeah, we obviously did that. Connor died. What happened to Connor? Connor did not survive the ordeal in Redcliffe. Connor was freed from the possession by the warden's direct intervention. He is alive and not possessed. We did the whole shebang. Bella. What was the fate of Bella, the tavern waitress? Bella left Redcliffe, took ownership of the tavern, left to start a brewery, died in Redcliffe. She definitely didn't die. I think I'm pretty sure she left Redcliffe. I feel like she left, but she also could have taken over the tavern. I'm going to lock in that she left. You didn't help anyone there? I could have sworn I did though. In Redcliffe? I do think she left. Didn't, yeah. What did the warden do to help Caitlin find her brother Bevan? Oh, the warden remained focused on his force against, but no, we did find him. He was hiding in like that one house in the closet, I think. The warden found Bevan and claimed a powerful heirloom sword from the young man's family to help stand against the blight, despite vowing to return it afterwards. The warden found the missing young man and paid the family for their sword, a powerful enchanted blade. Gordon covered Bevan safe and sound. Did not find the sword. I think I did find the sword. I feel like I did. Maybe I didn't, because I don't remember the option of paying for it or not. No. We didn't find the sword, but didn't later on you remember the dwarf and his little gang? They had the sword and I got it from them. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Like, I can obviously just go to the episode where it happened, but I don't know if I feel like doing that. I don't know if I feel like doing that. Whoa, look at that other group. Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is when we're first going to Redcliffe, and he was talking about him being a prince. This game looks really different from Dragon Age 2 now that like I look back at it, you know. Good old games program. So, and this is the blacksmith, yeah. And this is me doing this at night for like half the freaking video. Oh my gosh, I'm just full of bad decisions right now, man. Just stay safe. Oh, Bevan said you found him. I can't possibly repay you. We definitely didn't take the sword. Wait, but when? Oh, here. This is when I find him. Okay, this is when he runs off. Okay, he didn't have any sword. Yeah, he didn't have any sword.
Everyone's scared.
There's nothing that do that. Caitlin is going to. Oh, what the freak is back there? Caitlin is going to reward me by saying, "Thank you so much for finding my brother. I have this key. It opens up a chest in my house that oh, you're welcome. Why do you have to go to an orphanage?
Mother and father dead. We don't have any money. I think we
oh,
have relatives.
This is her, right? And then we gave them money to.
It's in Denerim, but we've no way to get there. We'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, we didn't get the sword. Freed Bevan and didn't get the sword. Yeah, we did not find the sword. It wasn't anywhere in that interaction. Being able to look back at my playthrough is so beautiful. I love being able to just, that's why I do this, man. It's like a time capsule. You know, this would be much more annoying if it was a stream, because then, oh, this joint's like 6 hours long. You know, I just wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even look at that point, you know, but I like that I can just do that. Okay, never rescued Owen's daughter. We did rescue her. Yes. Remember, I could not find this girl for the life of me. I could not find her. And I eventually did find her. We brought that up on stream the other day when we were doing the DLC of Dragon Age 2. Eventually. I love Let's Plays too, man. What happened to Isolde? She survived the events. Isolde gave up her life to fuel a ritual that could save her son. No, she is alive. I mean, we saw her in Dragon Age 2 as well. So, okay. We made fun of you for it recently. Yeah, I remember. The Urn of Sacred Ashes. Did I poison it? No, we did not poison the urn because we're not a monster. Paragon of her kind. All right, let's do this. Her coach, she saw Dragon Age 2. Right. What happened to the Anvil of the Void? Caridin and the Warden defeated Branka and destroyed the Anvil of the Void, ending both the threat it posed and the opportunity it presented. Branka ended her own life. The Warden convinced Branka that her quest for the Anvil was self-destructive. Branka ultimately destroyed it before ending her own life. Joining forces with the Warden against Caridin, Branka set about uncovering the Anvil's darkest secrets. Nah, we defeated Branka alongside Caridin, and we destroyed the Anvil of the Void. So, who rules Orzammar? We have Haramont or Balin. We actually went with Balin. You know, following in his father's footsteps and leading with a progressive eye, wanting to reestablish firmer ties to the surface kingdoms. You know. So that's what we did. And we saw some effects of that in Dragon Age 2. How did the warden deal with Dagna's request to become a scholar at the Circle Tower? We told her to study there. Wait, the warden told Dagna the circle had been destroyed? What? You could have done that? No, I went with Balin. Yeah, that was the whole thing. You know, Balin and Harrowmont both suck. They both suck, you know, and Balin's dad ain't even want him on the throne anyway. But the real choice was between having Orzammar continue the path it's on right now, or with a guy who, you know, is a better person than Balin. He's a better person than Balin, but Orzammar is drastically, heavily in need of change. You know, the caste system is so bad, you know, that like it just sucks, and people like Dagna have to suffer because of it, you know, not to mention the casteless, you know, not to mention them, you know, like because they're so to themselves. You know, the choice was, do you want Orzammar to change and start having a greater connection to the surface dwellers, or let it stay the way it is? That was the core of what it was. Regardless of whether Balin's a good dude, Harrowmont's a good dude, regardless of all of that, that's just the choice. You know, have a really jerk of a ruler, but is actually making change to your kingdom, or having things stay the same with a guy who is a decent guy. You know, I feel like it's really easy to not want Balin because he honestly sucks as a person. He's just terrible, you know, but like things needed to change. Things needed to change. I feel like half the dwarves in Orzammar would agree that things needed to change, you know? So that's just what it is. And sometimes you need to separate, you know, the person from their mission. You know, I would never want to vote for freaking Balin as a person. That goes against who I am. However, if he actually is going to bring about change in a place that desperately needs it to potentially become a better place, then I have to vote for that. And that's what I did. And Dagna left to study. Maybe we'll see her in Inquisition. That'd be cool. I don't know. I don't think it said where it would go. Do you trust that those changes will happen? I trusted those things would happen. The problem is that the game never made me doubt that he would enact those changes. It's because that's what he was all about. You can be a bad guy, you know, you could be because the thing is, he wasn't even like a terrible human being. He was just a huge jerk, you know, and like didn't necessarily care about some of the people around him, but he cares for this place, you know, and he wants this place to be better. If making this place a better place to live indirectly helps the people that are there, then I think, not how I would have did it, but we got there, you know. You're right, he did kill his siblings, but like you're right. So he is a terrible person. But because I have to take certain things that the game says at face value. I just have to accept it as it is. And the game was saying he would make Orzammar a progressive place, and a lot of the bad things that you see here will be changed under his rule. That's all the game is trying to say. There's no question if he'll actually do it or not. Certain things in the game, I just have to accept that that's just what it is, you know. And they basically told me Harrowmont would leave this place exactly as it is because that's the tradition of our people, you know. And while he's a better person and really wants you to know that, you know, I had to vote for Balin, you know. Now, he's not a terrible human being. He's a terrible dwarf being. You're right. I apologize. So, didn't encounter Marty. Did the warden have relations with Marty before being cast out of Orzammar? The warden did not encounter Marty before. Who is Marty? This did not happen. Attending his royal duties. Is this for the The dwarf noble? Well, I didn't encounter her. Oh, if you did play as the dwarf noble and you had relations with her in your prologue, she would have appeared again when you went to Orzammar. That's what would have happened. Didn't have a son with Marty? What? You could have had another son? This is why this game is incredible, bro. There's so many things that can happen. Every decision you make, it can lead to something, man. I did not spend any time with Marty. Janet, Marty, who are you people? Dwarf noble can have 2 kids. Maybe I should have played as a dwarf. No, my dwarf would not be like that. How did the warden complete Thedas' quest to find her son Ruck in the deep roads? I remember. So, Ruck survived his encounter with the warden, but Filda was given the closure, believing her son had perished in the deep roads. Ruck lived on his ghoulish half-life after his encounter with the warden, and Filda had heard the harsh truth about his state. Although the warden eliminated the ghoulish Ruck, Filda never learned of her son's fate. Ruck had become a ghoul after sustaining himself on darkspawn flesh. The warden put him out of his misery and deemed the horrible truth worth sharing with Filda. The warden put Ruck, who had become a ghoul after sustaining himself on darkspawn flesh, out of his misery. Filda knew only that her son died a hero. I said Ruck died. I personally let him live because despite everything, he wanted to live. You know, he did, and he wanted to live. And even though he was living off darkspawn flesh, even though he could have come back with us, he didn't want to. He didn't want his mother to see him that way, you know? And he honestly wanted her to think that he died in the deep roads. We didn't say he died a hero or anything like that. We didn't do that because we let him live because he wanted to live. Yeah. So he lived and we lied to his mom. Did the warden prove to the Shaperate that the Legion of the Dead was connected with a noble house? We did prove that it was. Yes, we did. What did the warden decide to do with the tome stolen from the Shaperate? Didn't look into the stolen tome, returned tome to the Shaperate, sold tome to the fence. Walked away with a tidy profit after fencing the tome. No, we brought the stolen tome back to the Shaperate. Did the warden help Brother Burkle create a chantry in Orzammar? Yes, we helped him create a chantry there. We did. Zerlinda. What was the fate of Zerlinda and her son? Zerlinda remained in Dusttown. Helped Zerlinda reconcile with family. Zerlinda's father was convinced to take his daughter back, much to their mutual relief. Zerlinda left for the surface to have a normal life. Zerlinda and her son were taken in by Brother Burkle's chantry. I didn't know that could happen. Zerlinda left her son in the deep roads. Sheesh, you could do a lot. No, we helped Zerlinda reconcile with her family. I didn't even know you could do the other thing. I'm positive this is what we did. I honestly don't remember the name Zerlinda at all, but I'm confident that's what we did. I didn't even know she could. Maybe it's because the chantry wasn't built yet when we did that. Okay, the lyrium was never smuggled for Rogic. The warden moved a significant quantity of lyrium to Ferelden Circle Tower. We did do this, I think. I think we did do this. Did the warden complete Rogic's lyrium deal? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did. Did the warden help Orta find the proof she needs to join the assembly as a member of House Orton? We did do that. I remember. Yes, we did. The memories were returned. Yep. We did our thing in Orzammar. I was doing basically every side quest there because I distinctly remember. I remember. You could also also lie, you know, change some outcomes you didn't like in the game. I don't want to do that. I want to live with my outcomes. I say this before I probably change some things. Yeah, Vela lived. didn't betray me, of course. She came back, right, guys? Of course she did. Of course, man. This is Isabella we're talking about. Come on, guys. It's the 50 sovereign one. Wasn't that too expensive for you back then? I remember when I first encountered it, it was too expensive. But I came back later on. Before I was done with the Orzammar segment, I came back. I remember I came back because I ended up getting a lot of money. I actually... I didn't say this, but I think we're far enough removed from... yeah, unless you upload your save file. I think we're far enough away... yeah, I reloaded a lot of it. But so, okay, there is something that happened in Origins, and some of you might have caught on, but you never sold me out. So shout out to you. But there is something I did in Origins that I purposely didn't tell you because cut me some slack, man. I was doing all the side quests. I was doing everything in that game, man. Cut me some slack. But something I did that I didn't say was that I was around the end of Orzammar. You probably noticed I had a lot more money in the game, and that was because I started using the money glitch. Because look at this, you guys don't know, but like these, I know the episodes are like 2 hours, sometimes hour and a half of Origins, but like, dude, sometimes I was recording for like 5 hours and I was exhausted. Again, if I'm streaming and talking and bouncing off of you guys, that's fine. That's easy to do. But I was alone in my room for like 5-6 hours recording this, and I was exhausted. And there were so many times when I'm running back and forth, because after a while, the problem with the Origins playthrough that I don't particularly care for is that after maybe the Redcliffe area, probably around the time when we got to the Circle Tower, I really started feeling like I need to stop showing everything. And even after that, I kept feeling like I was showing everything that happened to me in the game. It made it easier to put videos out, and I would just jump cut in the video if I needed to. But I showed dang near every fight in that game, you know? And like, I just didn't need to be doing that. Like, I just didn't need to be doing that. And, so like I really needed to start doing better. So yeah, what would happen was I was like, you would sell something and you click and hold like both mouse buttons and bring it back, and you'd still have the money you got from selling it while still, you know, getting the thing back. And it worked for new things. You bought something, then you sold it, you get it back, etc., and you keep doing this until you get a bunch of money. Yeah, so like when I found that out, I'm not gonna lie, I was using that joint. But obviously I didn't want to say that. I didn't lie about it, I just didn't bring it up, because I did sell things. I was like, yeah, I was able to sell a lot of my crap and I got a lot of money. I didn't say that it was from that, and I did get money from doing that. I just didn't say everything. Yeah, it kind of was like that. But so it was like you would get the money from what you're selling, but you get the money back. You get the item back still. So like, so if I sold something, I was essentially getting double the money every time, but while still being able to keep the item. I'm pretty sure that was how it worked, because I was able to get these really good items and stuff like that. The way I was doing it a lot was because you know how like in Dragon Age, when you buy something or sell something, it would go to the buyback screen. And as long as you held the buttons in the right timing, in the right way, and put it back in your inventory, you would keep the money you got from selling it while still getting it back. And if you did it, getting it back, and if you did it again, you'd get the money for selling it again, while then being able to drag it back in your inventory and not losing it. So it's like, yeah, yeah. But I did that. I did the cheats because I wanted stuff, man. I wanted stuff. Orzammar was starting to get hard, and I was doing every side quest. I just wanted stuff, man. Stuff looked nice. All right. So I had to manipulate the fabric of reality. That's what I did. That's what I did. Can't a guy have some cheats as a treat? That's what I'm saying. That was my favorite. That was my best friend. It's all good. I don't use glitches or exploits. I don't usually either, but I needed it then, man. I'm sorry. I needed it. I was so tired. I was so tired. So let's do the broken circle. Mages supported first enchanting, hold up. Who did the warden support at the broken circle? The warden fought to the top of the tower and defeated Uldred, saving the remaining mages and recruited them into the warden's army. With the mage threat contained and the right of annulment used, the Templars pledged their blades to the warden's cause. I actually don't remember this. We did have to fight some mages though. We did. I remember. The Thedas section was during it. Yeah, I figured we saved the mages and stuff. What? What? Oh, and it's still in his hand even though he put it back. Come with me then. First enchanting Irving survived the battle. So resilient surviving Uldred's attack to top the tower. Yeah. Yeah, he lived. Did the warden agree to Cullen's request to kill the mages in the tower? The warden did not agree to Cullen's request to kill the mages in the tower. We didn't agree. Yeah, and I wasn't gonna kill Wynn. Okay, Denerim. Sir Landry. Sir Landry. Who the freak is Sir Landry? I got no idea who this dude is, bruh. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sir Landry. Who the freak is that? He was, yeah, he served Logan's, and he's the guy who thought the Grey Wardens were responsible. Yeah, he might have had to get bent, bro. Yeah, I feel like I killed him. Yeah, he had to get bent. I'm not gonna lie. He had to get packed up. He had to get packed up. Did the warden tell Ben Sigurd about finding Oswin in Allhow's torture room? No, we did tell him. Sigurd, enraged by his son's treatment, pledged to help the warden in the Landsmeet against Loghain. Yep, that's what happened. Did the warden bring the ancient encrypted scroll to Sister Justine in Denerim? The lost verses were not recovered. Delighted to find a true antiquity, Sister Justine gleefully took the scrolls to study. Yeah, we did do that. Took out the Landry. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I don't fully remember. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Did the warden complete Slim Coldry's crime wave? The warden, we did. We were a rogue. That's the rogue quest line, right? Where we kept going to each thing and doing each of the missions. We totally did that. I remember. That was fun. I didn't remember his name being. No, you're right. Yeah, that's what it was. And one of the guys was that was in Origins. Yeah, one of the guy was masquerading and he's like pretending to be Dark Wolf. And I'm like, he's me. Like, oh shoot. Did the warden help Sergeant Kylon clear the White Falcons out of the Pearl? What are we talking about, bro? It sound like freaking Pirates of the Caribbean. The Pearl suffered clumsy attention of his patrons. Yeah, that's the bar. In a way that was deeply unsatisfying for all involved. Sergeant Kylon. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. Isn't this is where we met No. Sergeant Kylon. Oh, I remember. It's right after there. Yeah, the reading I'll be having. Yeah, so yeah, we cleared these dudes out. Yeah. Didn't handle the Crimson Ores. Did the warden handle the Crimson Ores for Sergeant Kylon and Denerim? The ores went on to terrorize patrons of the noble for some time. No, the ores were dealt with, much to the innkeeper's relief. I remember that. They were in the other room back there. I remember. Did the warden give Alfstana her brother Irminric's ring? We did give it to her. Although racked by Lyrian withdrawal, sent proof of his survival to his sister via the warden. Yeah, we did do that. Didn't return the amulet to the beggar. Did the warden return the worn amulet to the beggar woman in Denerim's alienage? Having her grandmother's amulet again allowed the... Oh, yeah, we did do that. I almost forgot. That was later in the playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, that was when we went back to my home. Did the warden complete Master Ignacio's assassination missions? Wait, I thought the other guy was dead. The warden earns access to a special stock of goods by earning him. You could kill Master Ignacio? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, there's a lot of little things. A lot of these things probably don't matter that much, but we did do this. We did do that. Did the warden help Alistair track down his half-sister Goldana? We did. The warden helped Alistair locate Goldana. Did not help, did not encounter, helped Alistair find Goldana. That's what we did. Did Leliana have Marjolaine killed or let her go? The warden and Leliana, we sent her away. We didn't kill Marjolaine. We didn't kill her. I feel like we packed her up because in the DLC she obviously got away because it took place before the main game. But in this, did we pack her up? I feel like we might have packed her up. There's so many episodes, bro. There's so many episodes. And that was later on too. Leliana's song. No, that was before. I don't know where that would be at. Return to Ostagar. When did I go to Denerim again? Nah, okay. I'm pretty sure we sent this. Wait, oh wait, no, this is the DLC, right? No, we sent her away. We sent her away. This is this is totally. Yeah, that is then. Witch hunt, stone prisoner. Yeah, I don't see Leliana's song, so they added Leliana's song into this. We didn't do the Landsmeet. Now who rules Ferelden? Alistair, half brother to Kaelin, stepped up to become the new king of Ferelden, continuing a long line of kings from his bloodline. So for us, it was, dang, you can actually be that Honora and the warden rules. Sheesh. No, for us, it was Alistair and Honora. Oh, whoa. Logain. Wait, did I kill him? They're saying Honora wouldn't have become queen with him if Alistair did it. We killed him, didn't we? I thought I made Alistair do it. No, but I totally fought him though, so I think it was me. We still inside? What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I totally fought him here. I mean no healing challenge. No heal, no heals, no heals, no heals. Dang, I was doing 4K videos back then too. Oh, dang. Gosh. Okay, we're gonna heal. If he said something about me healing, that would have been crazy, bro. Excellent. Here we go. Dang! There we go.
I underestimated you, Warden. I thought you were like Kalen, a child wanting to play at war. I was wrong. There's a strength in you that I have not seen.
She didn't want us to do it.
Died. I yield.
Nah, you got to get packed up, buddy. You got to get packed up. Very well. Do something. Nobody's stopping me. Yes, make changes. Yeah, that's what happened. I kind of want to make sure I did that right. Logan was executed by the warden. Yeah. Okay, Lance meet the Battle of Denerim. The warden took the final blow, eliminating the Archdeacon and shattering the force that unified the Darkspawn. Warden killed, Alistair killed, Logan killed. It was me. And the Arl of Redcliffe, I think we did already. Yep. What's up, Gankicks? Yeah, I see why she would have reservations. Is that the canon option? Alistair married the daughter? Yes, did. That did happen. So, Awakening. Warden killed the architect. Allow the architect to live. Nah, he got packed up. That was pretty contentious because I think some people didn't agree with that, with me doing that. But nah, I'm not letting that live. I'm sorry. No matter how interesting of a character he is. What happened to Nathaniel? Nathaniel survived his encounter with the Warden Commander. Yeah, he did. And he became a party member. Did the Warden protect Vigil's Keep or the city of Amaranthine? We protected Amaranthine. Warden protected the city of Amaranthine. Warden found a way to save both. Yes, we did save both. But even in the both option, the keep gets kind of messed up anyway. But we left a good amount of people there to keep it okay. I agree with you doing whatever you want because you're the one playing the game. I appreciate you, homie. Shout out to Gancakes. Gancakes has been here for a long freaking time, man. You remember like the olden KingdomAce era, so I appreciate you. Nathaniel died in Dragon. I didn't even remember his quest. Was he really in like the 2 quests I didn't freaking do? Because at the very end, there were like 2 little spots at the end where I was like, I just don't feel like doing them. If I knew Nathaniel was there, I would have obviously done it. But I really got to do every freaking quest in the game, bro. Come on. I can't catch a break. If y'all said Nathaniel was in one of them, I would have done it. Oh, do I got to boot that game up to do it? I'm in my Unk era and I'm embracing it. Hey, they say I'm Unk now too, so I'm embracing it too. I remember her being there and I was just like, I didn't fully make the connection. I didn't fully make the connection. Yeah, I wasn't gonna do the Zephyr one. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's kind of okay to tell me that kind of thing for the future. I'm not gonna blame you guys because I'm the one that chose not to do it, you know, but if you know there might be someone you know in that quest, all right, I guess I'll do it. You know, the quest was called Finding Nathaniel. Look, stop calling me out. Did Ogren reunite with his child in Felsey? Yes, they did reunite. Warden's Keep. So gain the power of the blood. Did we consume it? I think we actually did consume it. I think we did do it, actually. I think we did. I remember taking it. I think I actually looked up if it did something. Like, oh, is there any negative reason to do it? And I remember it saying like, no, there's no downside to doing it. So I was like, okay. How did the warden deal with Avernus? Oh, Sophia and Avernus perished. The warden sided with Sophia slaying Avernus. The warden sided with Avernus slaying Sophia, allowing Avernus to continue his research without constraints. The warden slayed Sophia, allowing his... Yeah, this is what happened. The warden slayed Sophia, allowing Avernus to continue his research under more ethical constraints. Yes, that's what we did. Origin's a long game, bro. Look how long this has been. This is a long freaking game. Stone prisoner. Shale is alive and well. Shale died when the warden sided with Bronca. Shale is alive and well. We actually kept Shale on our side. Matthias and Amalia. What was the fate of Kitty and Amalia? The warden killed Kitty and saved Amalia, returning the girl to her grateful father. The warden freed Kitty, who immediately possessed Amalia. Nonetheless, the warden sent the girl back to her father. The warden did not deal with Kitty. When Matthias went to do the job himself, the demon possessed him, though it left Amalia alive. The warden did not deal with Kitty. When Matthias went to do the job himself, the demon killed him and left his traumatized daughter alive. The warden attacked Kitty. When the demon died, its connection to Amalia killed the girl as well. Matthias was brokenhearted at his daughter's death. No, we had the optimal outcome, where we killed Kitty and saved Amalia, returning the girl to her grateful father. And obviously Shale was recruited. Well, the last one, witch hunt. Did the warden go through the Illuvion with Morgan? The warden did not go through the Illuvion. Morgan and the warden went through together. The warden stabbed Morgan, who fell backwards into the Illuvion portal. You freaking monster, bro. Nah, we went through the Illuvion together. We faced the future together. Well, we're finally in Dragon Age 2. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dragon Age 2, hero. Dragon Age 2. I love that warden armor gets absorbed into your skin if you wear it into Awakening. Wait, what? Kitty puzzle, dude, can we talk about that? That was really good. That was really good. That whole quest with the kitty, because you have to like be careful, because if you didn't do it right, you know, she would just possess the girl, you know, like that was so well done. So well done. Hold up, let me do this real quick. Oh, what just happened? Uh-oh. Let me go back and change an option. Yeah, I'm gonna change an option that you guys don't get to see. Ooh, doesn't that seem neat? Doesn't that seem neat? Don't worry, I won't actually change anything. I did want to check something though. Hello, Dark Must My old friend. Just the male hawk. If you want the female hawk, you need to go back. Awakening is an expansion pack, not just DLC. It can be played standalone. It's when some items don't transfer over if you finished Origins. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're Ace Hawk as a mage. We'll choose this. Diplomatic. What? Hawk was generally kind and interested in the welfare of those around her. Huh. How am I supposed to know what she generally was? If I had to say options we picked the most, it was probably diplomatic. It was she was generally kind. Does the game tell you that? Companions. Oh, this is a big tree. Is this a big dang? A lot of options here, bruh. No one romanced. Whom did Hawk romance? Champion did not find, nor perhaps never sought love during her time in Kirkwall. Hawk ultimately fell in love with the Grey Warden mage Anders. The escaped to Vinter slave Fenris captured Hawk's heart. Thankfully, not in his usual manner. Oh man. Sebastian fell deeply in love. Romance Fenris. That's what happened. Friends with Varric, rivals with Varric. We were friends. See, I know that. I know like what the options were. The problem was I just don't. I figured the game would tell you at the end, your Hawk was diplomatic. You chose this many diplomatic responses, you know, or your Hawk is, you know, humorous, like because you chose this many of the purple options, you know. Like I know I was diplomatic because I know I picked most of the options. But if you had played like a year ago or something, you might not really know which one you did more. I just thought like maybe the game would like save it somewhere that you did things. But I guess if some voice lines are different, I guess that's a way to subtly know. When auto dialogue happens, your Hawk definitely was saying things mine wasn't, since I always played Purple Hawk. Some voice lines are different with different Hawk personality. Some Hawk's dialogue you don't choose change. And if you click on her from a different character, she has different lines. Hints are like if you talk the elf out of killing the werewolf. I'm sure if you look at the game save, you could find some of the dialogue flags. There were some special options that came out. Sometimes some voice lines defaulted depending on where you were running. If you weren't watching for it, may not have known it. Okay. Bethany did not survive the family's escape from Eldon. Bethany became a circle mage. Bethany became a Grey Warden. Well, you can't be a female mage and have her alive. Yeah, see, you wouldn't be able to do that. Bethany died while escaping Lothering. Carver did not become a Templar. He became a Grey Warden. Bartrand did not die. He survived his descent into madness. Bethany did not live to see the Mage and Templar War. Very sad. Helped Varric discover cause of haunting. Yes, we did help him discover it. We're kind of blowing through these right now. Varric did not keep the red lyrium idol. He did keep it. Let's hope nothing bad happens. Recruited Isabella. We did recruit Isabella. Wonder how that would even be. I don't know if I'd want a mod like that. All right, here's what we're doing. Did Isabella stay? Isabella had already departed Kirkwall by the time the Kunari attack began. Isabella returned to Hawk. Maybe we go and do that. Maybe we can make the, look at this. Can we make the executive decision here? You know what? I'm actually going to make a poll over here for the YouTube peeps. Should we have Isabella return? Yes. Nah. Start the poll. All right. There. You guys get to vote. And don't worry about what other people think. I want to know what you guys think. Vote it up. Right now we have Isabella returning, winning, which I'm not too surprised by. I'm not too surprised by. I mean, realistically, I just couldn't afford doing it for everybody. I didn't know she would leave. Bye, Isabella. Ooh. Poll is full of simps. Hold up. You wouldn't look at this. For those that don't want Isabella to return, is it just because you don't care about Isabella, or is it because you want us to just stick with our canon? Who's been your favorite character in the franchise so far, and who are you hoping to see maybe make a cameo in Inquisition? I'd probably say top 3 characters are Alistair, Morrigan, and probably Varric. I want to say Fenris is there too. Fenris and Varric are probably tied, but for very different reasons. Varric is just like arguably better written, or he's just more charismatic. I will simp away. I love Isabella, but the game was the game. Just do what's fun for you. If Isabella has no simps, I'm dead. It's because of your game canon. I don't give a freak about the canon. Just have fun, brother. I prefer you stick to canon, but you do you. Love Isabella though, because not being there is something new I haven't watched. I don't know what changes. It should be whatever you want, but if you give us a choice, most of us will say keep her. It's because of the game canon, but if you pick whatever you want, man, Varric is bro for life. As a true to your playthrough, I'm an Isabella simp. Yeah, I mostly just wanted to see what you guys thought. However, I was going to make a decision here. Oh, my tab just crashed. Interesting. My stream is okay though. But right now, just to make it be known that this poll wasn't for deciding anything. It was just to gauge where you guys are at. So I already had the decision I wanted to make. So for me, I'm going to make it that Isabella didn't return. And that's just because if somebody were to not watch this stream and they just watch Dragon Age 1, 2, and 3, and realistically 2-3 years from now, when people are finding this playthrough of Inquisition and they already watched my Origins in Dragon Age 2, maybe they don't watch the Keep playthrough. They don't need to see a recap. They just watched these 2 from me and they want to watch Inquisition now. They're not going to see any of this and then be confused when Isabella shows up. I think for the best, we stick with what we did, for better or for worse. Like another decision I probably would choose is Varric keeping the red lyrium idol. I would probably not do that now. But yes, in my canon, she did not come back. Yeah, she left me too. Yeah, and for us, Fenris is alive and well. Dang, Fenris could have got sent back, bro. Dang, I'm think he'd rather be dead than have that happen. Fenris is alive and well. Okay, we obviously didn't give Isabella to Arashock because she never came back. After being expelled from her clan and moving to Kirkwall, Meryl lent her considerable magical skills to Hawk's cause, which obviously happened. Meryl is alive and well. She didn't die. Even if she probably kind of had it coming. Did Hawk approve of Anders' actions at the Chantry? No valid explanation could convince Hawk that Anders was in the right. Approved of Anders' action at the Chantry? No, we didn't approve of it. What happened to Anders? After the mage admitted his guilt, Hawk executed him on the spot. Anders survived his admission. No, we did kill Anders. We made the executive decision. Did Meryl destroy the Illuvion? Meryl refused to abandon the mirror after spending so much time restoring it. The Illuvion lay in shards when Meryl finished the cursed thing destroyed. She did not destroy it. She didn't. She did not destroy it. Did Aveline marry Donick? She did marry Donick. The couple proved very happy, grounding Aveline as the stress of her work increased. Maybe we might try it. I don't know. Did Aveline stay with Hawk? Aveline and Hawk proved true friends to the end. Yes, she did. Friend of the family. I didn't know you can kick him out early. Was Meryl's clan killed? Meryl's clan. Yeah, guys, right? Wink, wink. Definitely didn't kill her clan. We definitely didn't kill them and then reloaded. Meryl's clan was not killed. Sebastian did not join forces with Hawk. Sebastian joined Hawk's cause after the pair investigated former allies of the Vale family. We did. Did Hawk make Talus angry? Didn't make Talus angry. Yeah, we did not make her angry. We just parted ways. We even offered for her to join us. Did Hawk kiss Talus? We did not. We didn't do it. Prologue. Did Hawk join the mercenaries or the smugglers? We joined the smugglers. Legacy DLC. Who did Hawk side with in the Corypheus' prison? Sided with Larius or sided with Janica? He sided with Larius. Did Hawk find Malcolm's will in the Grey Warden prison tower? Malcolm left traces of his legacy behind in that ancient prison, unaware his childhood one day would follow in his footsteps. We did, and we heard his message. We did. All right, Act 1. Hawk was a one elf kind of woman. You right. Fought against the Templars. What did Hawk do with the Templars? While risky, Hawk managed to defend the mages from Templar capture. Hawk convinced the Templars to take their search elsewhere, protecting the mages. Hawk turned the mages over back into custody of the Templars in the circle. What we did was we convinced them to search elsewhere. Yeah, we just pretended that they were gone already, or that we learned about something up ahead, like they went that way kind of thing. That's what we chose to do. Forgot that was all the way back in Act 1. Dang, this is a long thing. Did Hawk return the cargo to Martin? Martin's cargo was never recovered. After receiving his goods, Martin set up an illicit shop in the Hangman. No. Oh, crap. Bro, I just ran out of storage space. Oh, man, it cut the recording short. Uh-oh. It should be fine. It should be fine. Crap. I got a lot of footage on here. Oh my gosh, some of these. Oh my gosh, that God of War 2 was brother. Oh my gosh, bro. This joint. Oh my gosh, this is it's 60.7 gigabytes for this freaking God of War video. Oh my gosh, this joint. And it wasn't working just then, I could tell. I streamed, and I was streaming longer than this too. I streamed for almost 8 hours that day, bro. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe I streamed that freaking long. And I had a nearly 6-hour long stream the day before. Hold up. Shout out to y'all that were there for that those streams, man. That was so much fun. What's this? Oh, it's the Xenoblade stream. I can actually delete the footage for that because I actually didn't need to record that. That gives me 30 more gigs right there. That gives me some extra space right there. All right, so now I should have like, I got 31 gigs. We'll be all right. All right. Yeah, bro, one of my freaking things is 8 terabytes too. Bro, look at this. This joint is already, wait, no, yeah, right here. I have 566 gigs left when this is legit 8 terabytes and it's almost gone. I'm telling you, dude, you got no idea how much storage space matters when you're a creator, man. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, we didn't turn over the cargo to Martin. I don't think this happened because there was no other shop in the Hanged Man. Yeah, we didn't want to return his cargo because it was like poisons and stuff. We didn't want to do that. Was Kelder killed? Hawk ended Kelder's life, likely saving the lives of others. Hawk returned to the deeply disturbed man to his father. Nah, we packed him up. We packed him up. Did Hawk return Samus safely to the Viscount? Samus was rescued not from the Canary, but from the mercenary group determined to hold him hostage. That's what we did. Is Janice alive? Janice died at Hawk's hand after forcing a conflict rather than having any competition for the reward. Yeah, she died. Did Hawk kill Dan Zig? While searching for Fainreal, Hawk and company killed the slaver Dunzig in Darktown. That's totally what happened. Yeah, he was gone. He was a slaver. Yeah, he got packed up too. Didn't look for Ghislaine's wife. Did Hawk tell Ghislaine the truth about his wife's death? Hawk did not hunt for Nanette. While he learned that she had died, Hawk spared the nobleman the grisly details. Yeah, we didn't tell him the truth. Another one of those things where we told obviously that she had died, but we didn't say all the grisly things that happened. He didn't need to know that, man. I mean, you could argue he did need to know that, but like sometimes I would rather him not regret knowing. I would rather him not regret knowing. Did Hawk find the miners who'd gone missing from the bone pit? We did. We solved the mystery. We took out the dragon too. Did Hawk blackmail Sir Thrask? Hawk used Sir Thrask's apostate daughter against the Templar. What did we do here? I feel like we didn't do that. We didn't blackmail. Sir Thrask. He was a Templar. I remember what he looks like. He is strangely understanding of mages and one of the few skeptical of Meredith's actions. Yeah. Because he stood by us at the end. We didn't blackmail him. We kept this secret. I remember that. He was one of the cool ones. Was Iduna killed? Iduna, the exotic wonder from the east, died from the breaking of her compulsion. Did not die from breaking of her compulsion. This was the girl in the Blooming Rose who was messing up all these people's lives, and we took her out. Well, that was all in Act 1. Act 1 is long. Sent Fainreal to the Dalish. Yeah, she blood. Yeah, she did the blood mage thing, and we were like, no. Like, she's only upset because we caught her. Yeah, she got packed up. She got packed up. Did Hawk send Fenrir to the Circle or to the Dalish? We sent Fenrir to the Dalish. What happened to Karen? He was reinstated with the Templars. He was kicked out of the Templars. We told them to go easy on him, right? I don't think he actually got reinstated with Templars, though. I don't recall that them ever having a cutscene where that happened. We said to go easy on him. Maybe that's the same thing. I don't remember them saying that, but I remember us saying to go easy on him. Yeah, okay. Did Hawk defend Kitojan or hand him over to Kunari? We defended him, and he was the last one standing until he put himself down. Was Karis killed? Hawk chose not to kill Karis and his group of Templars. Aided by Sir Thrask, Hawk killed Karis and his group of Templars. I think we did take him out because we worked with Sir Thrask. Whoa, wait. Convinced. Oh, you're right. No, he went along with it. No, you're right. Again, it was Karis who came there and was like, what's going on here? Where are they at? And that's who we told that to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Act 1 was long, man. Act 1 was really long. Act 2. Did Hawk kill Gasgard? Well, ultimately not responsible for the disappearances. Gasgard's methods for protecting them were unsavory. Gasgard lived on, eventually leaving Kirkwall. So we didn't kill Gasgard because Gasgard wasn't the one who was actually. He wasn't the one who actually. No. Gasgard. No. He did die. He did die. Varric shot him. Yeah, I remember. I was thinking, wait, was Gasgard the one who, they're the same guy, because I was like, wait, we didn't kill him initially, but then when we found his master who was doing it, he went and started sounding like he was going to join up with them, and then Varric was like, man, just got him. That's why I go, yeah, I was definitely gonna pop him anyway, because he was starting to sound like acting like this was all okay now that he was going to be able to learn what he wanted to know. Like, yeah, oh man. Did Hawk side with Varnell against the Kunari? Hawk refused to aid the Templars' plans to disrupt fragile peace between Kirkwall and Kunari. Varnell received Hawk's support, causing the two to fight side by side against the Kunari prisoners. I'm be honest, I don't remember this. Did Hawk side with Varnell? Who the freak is Varnell? Against the Kunari. Oh, you're right. I remember. Dang, we just did this joint. And I'm already forgetting some stuff. Yeah. I didn't want to side with him. Didn't side with Patrice. Patrice received no aid from Hawk in her plans to vilify the Kunari. Nope. Out of here. Did Hawk discover who was raiding Hubert's caravans? Yeah, we did. The thief Brecker was ultimately behind the looting. Yeah, we did. How did Hawk help Yevhen find his sons in the deep roads? Who the freak is? Oh, this is a quest we didn't do. Who's Yevhen? You didn't do this one. Okay. There's very few I didn't do, and Yevhen, I mean, unlike say with like Varnell, it sounds somewhat familiar. I just flat out don't know who this is. Javaris had been framed for the theft of the Gatlock, but Hawk still held him responsible for the events that led to Kirkwall's situation worsening. Javaris did not survive. Hawk allowed Javaris to leave, turning your attention to the true Gatlock thief. This is what we did. You can't if you saved Amaranthine. Ah. Well, we let Javaris live. Yeah, we let Javaris live. Did Hawk help Lieutenant Harley with the raiders on the cliffs? Hawk did not run into this particular standoff. Abandoned raiders. Hawk broke off before the attack was complete, leaving the guardsmen to their struggle. Hawk worked with Kirkwall defenders to eliminate the thing, attack the raiders without the help of the guardsmen. Yeah, we did it on our own. We told them to stay back. What happened to Fenrir? After recovering from his ordeal in the Fade, Fenrir vowed to master his abilities, leaving for the Tevinter Empire to study with the magisters there. He was eventually made tranquil, and he got possessed. No, he left for Tevinter. Soon as he was good, he left. He left. He could live. Hawk resolved the Qunari assault on the city peacefully, and the air shark withdrew his Qunari. Nah. Yeah, he died. So, Act 3. Did Hawk try to find the assassin for Nuncio? Nuncio did not seek Hawk out. Who the freak is Nuncio? Isn't this the dude that's tied to Zevran? Wasn't the assassin Zevran? Yeah. Offered to help. Nuncio and the Crows had no need of Hawk's assistance. Well, we helped him because we didn't know it was Zevran. We did find Zevran. Hawk didn't turn over to Zevran. Zevran returned to the favor by supporting champion in the final battle. Yes. Remember, we were like, yo, Zevran's here? Yeah, that's what happened. Didn't encounter Nathaniel. You hate to freaking see it, man. You hate to see it. I think it's on. I think it's on that it says hide. Or does this mean it's hide? Hide. But now it says show. Does that count? I don't know which is which. Where am I? Act 3. Yes, we did reunite them. We did. Who did Hawk hand the conspirators over to? Hawk presented the conspirators to Orsino, allowing the first channel to deal with them away from the Templar eyes. Yeah, we gave them to Orsino. Right? There was a quest where Meredith wanted us to go after some people, but there was another part where Orsino came to us that these dudes may be bad, so he wanted us to look into it. You're telling me if you do that quest, you could have handed them over to Meredith anyway? Yikes. We gave him to Oculus. You're right. I cannot believe Oregano really did that in the end, bro. I cannot believe that. What did Hawk do with Emil? Judging the young mage as harmless, Hawk allowed Emil to go free. We let him go free. Hopefully he lived, but... Did Hawk side with the mages or the Templars in the final battle? We sided with the mages. I think somebody told me even if you side with the Templars, you still actually have to fight Meredith anyway. It's like, that's crazy. Well, I guess even if you sided with mages, you still have to fight Oculus over here. So I don't know, man. They really got us fighting Olive Garden regardless. That's so stupid. What did Hawk do with Kieran? Karen. Hawk freed Karen from the mages and let him go free. Rejoin the Templars under the Knight Command Cullen discretion and promise to keep a very close eye on the recruit. That's what happened. We gave him back to the Templars, but we were able to do it under Cullen because we were confident. We had Merrill already confirmed that he didn't have any kind of blood magic in him. So I really hope that red lyrium doesn't affect Varric. Did Hawk kill the dragon in the bone pit? Yes, we did kill the dragon in the bone pit. A dragon in my dragon age. I think that's it. Wait, I think that's it. Yeah, it says hidden and stuff there. Oh man, dude. Guess that's it for Dragon Age Keep. So now we need to export. How do we do that? Export to Dragon Age Inquisition. Play locked. Export to DA Inquisition. Yes. So it just affected my game like that. Now again, it says I have a save slot because I have a friend has a modding slot for me. So I didn't even know Tabris was my last name that whole time. Wait, what's the cinematic? Yeah, someone said there was a cinematic. Oh, it's here, right? Hold on, let's make sure we're ready. I think we're ready. All right.
If you believe the stories, mankind's pride gave rise to the Darkspawn. Countless in number and toxic to all life.
This is really loud. Oh, I can hear again. There's no visuals for it? Oh, that kind of sucks. If this was a video, I would have probably added some visuals, but it sounds like it's very telling the story.
Darkspawn search endlessly for an archdemon.
Oh,
When
there
they
is
find
visuals.
one, Darkspawn armies surge up from their corrupt barrows beneath the ground, and a blight begins. Grey Wardens are the only warriors capable of destroying an archdemon, and history always honors the one who sacrifices all to kill the beast.
Dang.
In the fifth blight, the Warden was the hero of Ferelden. An elf raised in the Denerim's close-knit, impoverished alienage.
Yeah, he was.
The unlikely hero joined in a fight for elven rights, drawing the wrath of Denerim's nobility. Duncan, a Grey Warden, pressed the young elf into the Warden's service to escape. The allied Ferelden and Grey Warden forces met in Ostagar, where King Kaelin's armies and a host of Wardens gathered, ready to destroy the Darkspawn. But valor turned to despair as Loghain betrayed his king. Kaelin's forces were slaughtered, and the South was lost. The hero, now a full-fledged Grey Warden, survived with the aid of Flemeth, the mysterious witch of the wilds. Joined by Flemeth's daughter, Morrigan, and a Grey Warden named Alistair, the hero set out to build an army strong enough to abolish the Blight. With the traitorous Loghain now seated on Ferelden's throne, the Warden sought help from the influential Arl Eamon of Redcliffe. However, they arrived in Redcliffe to find the town under siege. As each night, undead rose in waves and assailed the battered village. With the hero's help, the people of Redcliffe stood fast against the undead horde.
We did.
The Wardens reached Arl Eamon's castle only to find the Arl lying at the edge of death, and his court fallen into madness. To save his father's life, Eamon's young son, Connor, had made a deal with a demon and quickly fallen victim to its possession. The hero intervened, freeing Connor from possession and breaking the demon's hold over Redcliffe.
Yep, thanks to the circle.
But deals with demons are never straightforward. The demon agreed only to save Eamon's life, not restore him to health. Arl Eamon needed a miracle to recover. The hero located an urn containing the sacred ashes of Andraste, which were said to cure any ailment. The urn was protected by ancient traps, tests of will, and a dragon-worshipping cult that wanted to twist the urn's power to its own ends.
Yeah.
The urn remained pure, but mysteriously disappeared after the wardens departed. Only the temple dedicated to it still stands.
That's gonna impact something.
With a pinch of the ashes, the hero restored the Arl to health. Informed of Logain's treachery, Eamon swore his political and military support.
I would have got a whole sandwich bag full of them ashes,
Circles of
bro.
Magi are bound by oath to aid the Grey Wardens in times of blight. However, Lake Calenhad's tower could offer little help. One of its mages, Uldred, had become possessed by a pride demon and was twisting other circle mages into abominations. The hero fought to the top of the tower and defeated Uldred, saving the remaining mages. Grateful for their lives, the mages joined the Warden's army.
Hooray!
The allies gained at the Circle were not the only soldiers to join the Warden's forces, however. Dalish elves don't usually make alliances, but even deep hatred can be set aside in the face of oblivion. An ancient curse was destroying Ferelden's largest Dalish clans, turning the elves into werewolves. Zathrian, the clan's keeper, claimed that the cure required the heart of the great wolf, Witherfang. Years before, Zathrain himself had afflicted a group of humans with the curse that now ravaged his clan.
They kind of deserved
As
it back
long as
then,
he
though.
lived, the curse endured. The hero freed the werewolves from the long-standing curse, and the Dalish joined the Warden's forces. Blights may happen hundreds of years apart, but the dwarves who live below the surface of Thedas fight Darkspawn every day. No one is better schooled in battling Darkspawn than the warriors of Orzammar, except perhaps their allies of old, the Grey Wardens.
That's us.
The hero arrived in Orzammar in the wake of King Endrin's death to find political factions fighting for control of the dwarven capital. Only the vote of a venerated paragon could break the deadlock to elect a ruler, and order the dwarves to honor their Grey Warden treaty and join the battle against the new blight. The hero set off to find a paragon named Branka, who had disappeared into the deep roads in search of a legendary artifact.
Tell us how that
The
went.
Anvil of the Void, created by the renowned smith Caradon to forge mighty war golems. The hero helped Caradon destroy the Anvil of the Void, along with the dark secrets that could trap a living soul inside a mechanical construct. The hero emerged from the deep roads with a master-forged crown to bestow the Paragon's favor upon whichever rival candidate would be crowned king. Balin, the youngest son of King Endrin who was suspected of foul play, or Haramont, the aging traditionalist backed by the Dwarven Assembly. Balin followed his father to the throne. He leads with a ruthless but progressive hand, seeking to re-establish ties to the surface kingdoms. With Dwarden's strength now bolstering the Warden's army,
Just don't get
the
into a
hero had
war.
to deal with Logain, so Ferelden could stand unified against the Darkspawn
Lands
before the
meet.
Blight swallowed the world.
Yeah,
The
he's got a great
kingdom of
voice.
Ferelden stood divided. While some nobles supported Logain's regency, others condemned his inaction against the Darkspawn. Civil war brewed, and Arl Eamon called a landsmeet in hopes of curtailing the conflict and removing Logain from the throne. Logain was found guilty of treason, and the hero carried out his execution in Denerim's palace. As the Warden's united army massed in Redcliffe, the Darkspawn overran Denerim, laying siege to Ferelden's capital city. The hero's army fought valiantly through Denerim and broke the Darkspawn siege. On Fort Dracon's highest tower, The hero's strongest allies fought alongside the Warden in a final heroic battle against the massive Archdemon. The Archdemon was killed without the sacrifice of a Grey Warden's life. With no Archdemon to lead them, the Darkspawn scattered. Most fled underground, still teeming in number and always seeking a new Archdemon to awaken. The shattered kingdom of Ferelden embarked on a long journey to recovery. In the Blight's aftermath, strong leadership was crucial. Alistair, King Kaelin's half-brother, and Queen Enora, Kaelin's widow and daughter of Loghain, joined in a political union. Together, they ushered Ferelden into a new era.
Well, at least they did it right.
Ferelden still stands, as obstinate and resolute as the Dog Lords ever are, but the events of the Fifth Blight loom over it as the nation rebuilds. For people across Thedas, legends of the hero of Ferelden remain the nation's brightest beacons of hope during its darkest times. It all began in Kirkwall.
Oh,
the fall
Dragon
of
Age
Knight
2.
Commander Meredith, the Kunari Uprising, and of course, the Chantry's destruction and the onset of Mage Rebellion. One person always stood amidst the swirling chaos: Hawke, the champion of Kirkwall.
And my best friend.
The Hawke family fled Lothering, refugees from the Blight. Leandra, mother of the champion, and siblings Bethany and Carver, hoped to find refuge at her family's estate in Kirkwall, far to the north. As a mage with a family legacy of magic on both sides, Hawke naturally became involved in the events that ultimately led to the Mage Rebellion. The Hawks escaped the Blight with the help of Aveline Valen, a warrior and family friend. It's said
Love
that
her.
the family was also aided by Flemeth, the notorious Witch of the Wilds. Hawke's sister Bethany never reached the Free Marches. She was killed by Darkspawn while defending her family.
Dang, man.
The family's first years in Kirkwall were difficult. Leandra's brother Gamlin had lost the family fortune. The Hawks lived in poverty, forced to indenture themselves in return for entrance to the city. To pay off the debt, Hawke was forced to work for a gang of smugglers. All the while, Hawke and Carver did their best to hide Hawke's magic from the Templars.
Did they, though?
Opportunity eventually struck in the form of a dwarf named Bartrand Tethras, who was planning an expedition to the Deep Roads. It was a long shot, but with gold gained from the expedition, Hawke could free the family from its criminal creditors and further Templar scrutiny. Hawke met a rogue Grey Warden named Anders, who possessed detailed maps of the Deep Roads. These maps were crucial to the expedition's success. Once Hawke obtained them, everything else fell quickly into place. Carver joined Hawke on the expedition. The siblings found ancient dwarven treasure and a statuette formed from a strange red lyrium. Carver fell victim to the blight that suffuses the Deep Roads, but Anders led him to a group of Grey Wardens who were able to save his life. The gold Hawke recovered from the Deep Roads brought back Leandra's stately childhood home in Hightown.
Yay.
The Hawks had barely settled into their new home when Leandra was
Yeah,
murdered.
he definitely didn't bring it up.
Deeply sinister and twisted killing. Hawke hunted down Quentin, the blood mage responsible, but could not prevent Leandra's death.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in
Leandra's
peace.
tragic death was part of a critical problem facing Kirkwall. Rising tension between the city's mages, who felt increasingly oppressed, and Templars, who grew increasingly suspicious of their activities. Adding to the strain, a large contingent of Kunari had also established themselves in Kirkwall, much to the growing discomfort of the city's rulers. After their dreadnought was shipwrecked many years before, a group of stranded Kunari were allowed to remain in a cordoned-off area in Lowtown. As time passed, the Kunari made no effort to return home, and offered no explanation about why they remained. Tensions rose to a breaking point. Revered Mother Patrice, convinced the Kunari were a threat to the Chantry's faith, incited violence between the Kunari and the Kirkwall populace. Hawke knew that Patrice would bring about unnecessary conflict. Though the champion tried to stop her, Patrice orchestrated the murder of Seamus Dumar, a Viscount's son and a recent convert to the Qun. When her crime was discovered, a Qunari assassin killed her.
Deserved.
After Seamus was murdered,
Deserved.
the Arashok of the Qunari group lost patience with the humans of Kirkwall. They would now submit to the Qun or die. The Qunari struck hard and fast. They took the palace in Hightown and beheaded the Viscount to immediately quash any resistance. Aided by Knight Commander Meredith and First Enchanter Orsino, Hawk reached the palace and stood toe-to-toe with the fearsome Qunari leader. Hawk fought the Qunari leader. The fierce battle resulted in the Arashok's death and the liberation of Kirkwall from its brief occupation. The Qunari quickly withdrew from the city entirely. Hawk saved Kirkwall and earned the grudging respect of the city's Templars, mages, and nobility, along with the title that history remembers, the Champion of Kirkwall. Kirkwall's problems were still not over, however. After Viscount Dumar's death, Knight Commander Meredith took power and blocked all attempts to appoint a new Viscount. Under Meredith's command, the Templars tightened their grip on the mages, planning to suppress what Meredith saw as a growing rebellion. Anders, who spent years fighting for justice and freedom for his fellow mages, saw that the time for negotiation was past. He destroyed Kirkwall's chantry, killing hundreds, including Grand Cleric Elthina. This single act began a rebellion that spread from circle to circle, until all circles of Magi had risen up in defiance against chantry rule. There was no forgiveness for what Anders had done, and he asked for death at Hawk's hands. Hawk fulfilled the troubled mage's final request, and many others died along with Anders that day. Fighting spread swiftly through the city. Some mages rebelled openly, many of them succumbing to possession. Templars turned their swords on mages who rebelled and on those who did not. As First Enchanter Orsino refused to bend to the Templars, Knight Commander Meredith demanded that every mage in Kirkwall be put to the sword.
Wrong.
Hawk saved
Not
many
the right
mages from
decision to
Templar
make.
blades, keeping them from succumbing to possession or the temptations of blood magic. In the end, however, Hawk was forced to strike down Orsino, who had betrayed his own values by resorting to blood magic himself.
Freaking Olive Garden, bro.
The battle proved one thing. Knight Commander Meredith had gone mad. Hawk saw the truth of it when Meredith unsheathed her sword, and the red lyrium idol from the deep roads was embedded within it. The blade fueled her hatred and paranoia, as it had for months. After a horrific battle, the red lyrium of the Knight Commander's sword consumed her as she died. Meredith became a statue, her face a frozen mask of horror. Little is known of the champion since that final battle. However, Hawk's story lives on in legend and song.
Is that Leliana?
Memories of the indelible changes the
And,
champion of Kirkwall
Cassandra?
brought to the face of Thedas. The Mage Rebellion in Kirkwall was felt throughout Thedas, the
Whoa.
news spreading like wildfire.
Wait. Wait. This feels like... Hold up. Is this Inquisition? Run away? Bro, yeah, it says prologue. And the voice clip changed. I was like, oh. Wait, prologue. Stop spoiler. No spoilers. Just prologue. No spoilers here. So this is okay. Is it okay? Stop. It's okay. It's only a prologue, but you need to watch it. Setting up story. Okay. But is this something I'm going to learn in the game? This is pre-Inquisition. All right, I'll trust you guys. You surely you guys have never led me astray before, right? Surely I've never been led astray before. Surely. Should watch it now. Okay. kind of, but this is okay. Game tell you what you do need. Watch it. No, you need to see. I literally never watched this, so you should be able to find out either way. Maybe we need to just do a poll. Maybe I should just do a poll. Because we're going to be reacting to some trailers after this. Should I see this? Yeah. Nah. Inquisition was my first, so I don't know. There you go. A poll is up on YouTube. This gives you context the game does not give. Yeah, I'm aware that the trailers will usually do something. But shout out to sorry for mispronouncing your name, Kiyuya on Discord. Last night they were kind enough to not only link all of the individual trailers they think I should see, but also tell like this is the first look, this was the second look at E3, you know, what each trailer focuses on, all that stuff in chronological order, and not including the DLC ones. So that was pretty cool. I appreciate you. So I'm going to assume that most of these are okay. Let's see what the chat is thinking. Most of you guys are saying it's okay. All right, I'll look at it, but
Templars
only
clamped down in response, but each new restriction only made things worse.
okay.
Led by Grand Enchanter Fiona, the mages voted for independence. The Circle of Magi would govern itself, without the Chantry and especially without the Templars. The result was cataclysmic. 2 circles were destroyed. Those within killed to the last mage, before the rest fled into the wilderness.
Okay, so this was during like the credits of Dragon Age
the mighty
2.
Empire of Orlais could have intervened in the war before it began, but that was not to be. Grand Duke Espard began a deadly civil war against Empress Celine, vying for the Orlesian throne. The mages were offered safe haven in neighboring Ferelden, but the Templars followed, and so their battle spread across all of Thedas. As head of the Chantry, Divine Justinia ordered the Templars to stand down. They refused, declaring their own independence. Thus, the war began in earnest. Templars hunting mages, mages fighting Templars. Their clashes wreaked untold destruction, and all sense of order was falling to pieces. Divine Justinia made one final desperate bid to end the war. She approached the leaders of both sides and convinced them to come to a conclave held on neutral ground. With the Chantry to mediate, mages and Templars will talk for the first time since this all began.
Mages and Templars there.
It is our last, and perhaps our only, chance for peace.
I guess that's where the game starts. Oh, and that's it. It actually ended. Cool. Okay, so yeah, that did lead right into where I assume Inquisition's about to start. That got me kind of hype. That makes me wonder, should we even look at any of the trailers for Inquisition? I don't know. I feel like I just got like a bunch of stuff just then, but I think it's based on what it sounded like. So you guys really like the trailers for Inquisition. Like they're pretty cool. So, but that was neat. That was neat. I just want this to make sure it saves, I guess. It's locked, so nothing can happen to it. I should be able to get out of it and it'd be perfectly fine. So I was sent ones they believe it should be fine for me to see. A lot of them are also like the earliest of ones, like E3 2013 and 2014 and stuff. So yeah, they told me that one of the ones, the Enemy of Thedas, this is also a pre-release trailer, but they think it showed a little too much. So that one we can skip, but there should still be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trailers we can look at. So yeah, I think we'll be okay with these. That was awesome. Yeah. The thing is, I just don't always trust. Yeah, we're not watching any DLC trailers, and they didn't send me any DLC trailers, so these ones should all be fine. I usually like to post. Again, I have to bring up the YouTuber thing. I have done the tests, and practically every series I've ever done where I uploaded a reaction to it beforehand did better, because realistically YouTube doesn't always like show off all these stream VODs and stuff like that. So as far as my channel and the videos are going by, I ain't even been playing Dragon Age 2, or I have no plans for Inquisition. But if I upload a video of me reacting to the Inquisition trailers, then that is good enough. I know some people would rather me go in as blind as possible, but I still think it's okay. It's not like I've never seen Inquisition at all. I mean, it was a long time ago, and I watched E3 2013 and 2014, so I'm aware of its existence. I don't remember what the gameplay and stuff is like, but like, it's not that I don't know this game exists, you know? So I think we'll be okay. Again, don't worry. Remember, we also did this for Origins, and we also did this for Dragon Age 2, and I think we all still had a lot of fun, and I had tons of reactions. So if anything is arguably spoilers, we're just going to avoid those altogether. But for Dragon Age Inquisition, we're still going to watch trailers, and it should be fine. Again, these are trailers that I was sent in advance, so I'm aware what to look forward to when it comes to these. Okay, so I'm going to mute this tab. Oh, I can hear again. Okay, I kind of need some water. I'm not gonna lie. And I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick and grab some water, and then we'll watch these trailers, and then we should be good. So don't leave. I'll be right back, or else. Made it back. There. Oh, dude, I feel so much better now. Feel so much better. Phone in my pocket. Having a tiny phone in your pocket is so, I don't know, it feels so much better than just having the long freaking thing in there. Man, I feel great. Let's put this over here. What phone is that? It is the Galaxy Z Flip 7. And it's nice and cool. Omega Sis. And I can also just open it, which is nice to have that. Oh, wait. Cannot see it because it's too much. That Persona 4 Revival animated wallpaper. That joint is nice. Thanks for telling me it's over 90 degrees outside still. Yesterday was actually the coolest day in a while. It was like 96, which isn't saying much, but it has been over 100 a lot lately, at least with the heat index. Okay. Phone twin. Oh, you have it too? Let's go. It's hard to find cute cases though. Dude, I'm about to seem so freaking cheap. So the other day, actually it was on stream, I think. My phone case actually broke. And I was like, oh crap. And I had another case too, but I really liked the clear case. So I actually have two different cases on right now. Like I have this big in one because the magnet is really strong and I have a magnetic charger, but the top one is the freaking clear one. Oh, is stream lagging? Stream lagging? This is good. That's why I have two different cases on at one time. Dang, bro. I don't know, with all these super chats today, I might have to go and buy another case and not be ghetto. And not be ghetto. Dude, hold up. By the way, scripts coming right now. Turn-based games will never die. That's what I've officially decided to change the name and the idea to. What's that sound? Thought I heard something outside. Which Final Fantasy should you play first? That video is done. Also, by the way, guys, that video is done and is about to be up on the channel. It's about to be up on the channel. I need you guys to support this freaking video. I need you guys to support this video. I worked really hard on this for a really long time. So I'm going to link it in the stream and have it be pinned. When you click the link, I'm gonna pin it. When you click the link, make sure you hit that. I know you can't really see it here, but like hit that notifications on button. That way you'll be notified when it actually happens. Oh God, still can't see my freaking mouse this whole time. Hit that notifications on button right there. It's set to premiere. I don't usually premiere videos because there used to be that fear that if you premiere a YouTube video, it'll do worse. But I don't believe in that superstition, and I'm going to try to make all my big project videos be premieres now, like live streams. And I feel like because we stream a lot, and if I put this up around the same time, it'll do well. But I need y'all to support. I will be there in the chat because premieres also have like a live stream chat. We will be there. It's like a 40-minute video, but if you can be in a stream for freaking 40 minutes, you could be in the video. So I think we're all good. I appreciate all of you though. Yes, you did miss the recap, unfortunately. Don't worry, you can always rewind the stream. Okay. So let's do this. I'm going to record this video, and I'm actually going to upload this probably Saturday, because the stream tomorrow's video is the Final Fantasy video. I could upload it today, but it's already 4 p.m. Saturday, nothing's happening. It's 4th of July, but I think we'll still post it anyway. All right, so I'm gonna hit the record button. Let's do this. Bro, I just realized on TikTok, nobody's been able to freaking hear the computer for a while. So that means if you're watching on TikTok, which I'm sure nobody was, there was just no audio for the entire recap. It was there for the keep segment, but it wasn't there for the recap part, which I'm very upset about. Very upset about, because obviously it's the most important place to be. They did have music on though, so guess that's okay. We say for 5 hours, I reckon we can manage 40 minutes. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Recording in 3, 2. Bro, where's the regular thing? We'll just do it here. Okay, so we're going to be starting Dragon Age Inquisition tomorrow. So because of that, tomorrow as in the time of you're uploading this, it'll be tomorrow. So in advance, I'd like to react to some of these Dragon Age Inquisition trailers. And a lot of these trailers were sent by you guys, and these are the ones you guys think that is perfectly fine to see without being spoiled on anything and stuff like that. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. It's just enough to set the hype and get people excited for us covering Inquisition on the channel. It'll be live streamed fully here on the channel, so be there or be freaking square. We just finished Dragon Age Keep and everything too, so we're ready to go. Let's freaking react to these trailers. Let's see what's good. Quiet.
Seen more of this one.
Oh wait, this is in the Frostbite engine, like the same engine as like Star Wars Battlefront.
More than you can imagine.
Whoa, the game looks good.
None shall be untouched by the fires above.
Is that Flemeth? Varric? Is that Bianca? Varric? Is that you, Varric? You look so different. I think that's him.
Faith lies in ashes.
Someone's gonna be like, oh, he shouldn't have known Varric was in there. If you saw the ending of my Dragon Age 2 video, I was already super confident he would be in this game already. Him being not in the game wouldn't make any freaking sense. So I already did all that explanation. Watch the ending of Dragon Age 2.
Our fragile alliances crumble to dust as this world is torn asunder.
Was that Cassandra? Oh, shoot. Aliens? Maybe it is aliens. A dragon.
Closes in.
Is that Morrigan?
Will you stand against it?
My wife?
This world to its bitter end.
Dude, it's been so long since I've seen her or heard her. Oh, shoot. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've even heard her voice. She wasn't in Dragon Age 2 at all. So I was like, wait, who is just talking? You know, I guess it makes sense. She kind of sounded like Flemeth a little bit, but interesting. Okay, so Morrigan is back. Interesting to know. Interesting to note. Awesome. So the next one you guys have me looking at is the second real look at the game. This is the first one was E3 2013. Rest in peace, E3, by the way. This is a second real look at the game, a year later. So this is still pre-release. I was still in high school at this time. Actually, I was 17, I think, when when this came out. I was still a kid. Dang, Frostbite looks crazy. That's such a crazy engine.
Would destroy us. Step into the light.
What's going on?
The world is tearing itself.
Oh, it's like Expedition 33 over there. Why is this game so scary?
Chaos has left its mark upon me.
Oh, is this the protagonist supposed to be talking? No, baby girl, what's good? Sorry. I don't know what came over me. That's definitely Cassandra. I don't think I like her slight redesign. Or maybe it's just the art style. In Dragon Age 2, I was like, what's good? But now I'm like, you're a wonderful person, but you know, I don't know. Maybe I need to see more. Oh, is that Morgan? That's not Morgan. Who are these people? Trauma. Dragon Age 2 trauma.
I am hunted for the power I wield.
Okay. Theory crafting. Seems like whatever opened up in the sky, some kind of rift that brought in new monsters and such, affected us in some kind of way. And we have some new power that lets us, it lets us interact with these portals or wormholes or whatever. And it looks like we can dissipate them. Monsters are okay. It did something to the world. Now we have these portals and stuff showing up around the world. We use the new power we strangely got from it to dissipate them around the world and stop the flow of monsters and such coming through. That's what I'm assuming. Oh, the monsters look crazy in this game. Oh, actual gameplay. Oh, okay, gameplay.
You will break.
I will die first.
Leliana. Oh, shoot. Leliana gets captured? Premiere content first on Xbox One, October 7th. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was still 17 here. It was still like another 2 years before I even graduated high school. So this third trailer, so this one, they had a little discussion about it in my Discord. It seems like it was back and forth. It seems like they were kind of unsure. This one is an okay trailer to watch because it is pre-release, but at the same time, some people felt that it was it showed a little too much. So the enemy of Thedas, I'd say we can skip that one. You're saying I should skip Hero as well? You think so? I mean, I'm okay with skipping it. If Hero 2, I didn't know Hero was a bad one to see as well. Okay. Let's just go to, if we're skipping enemy and hero, I guess we can skip to stand together. If you guys have another one that I haven't seen already, send it in the Discord server and I'll put that. Oh, the Inquisitor, this one right here. You're saying it, this one is okay too. Okay, we'll watch those two. Okay. Out of curiosity, what games were you playing during this time? I was probably on like my 5th replay of The Last of Us at this point. Around this time was around the time I got of my PS3. So this was my big era of trying to get into a bunch of stuff, to where I was trying to get into Final Fantasy and failing at it. I was getting into Persona around this time. It was probably around the time I was playing Persona 3. Persona 3, I think, is what I was playing at this time for sure. Persona 3, playing Silent Hill 1. I was getting into the RE games. That was a big thing I was doing around this time. RE, Call of Duty, Persona, The Last of Us. Those were the main things I was playing at this time, I'd say. I do know that it won Game of the Year. Yes, I remember that. I just didn't know anything about Dragon Age. Yeah, I mean, Frostbite's character models didn't look incredible in Battlefront, but I genuinely think Star Wars Battlefront 2 is probably one of the best looking games ever made, even today, because that engine is insane. But yeah, Fallout 4, I remember coming out. I don't think it was this time, but yeah, the year after. Yeah. I would say the biggest thing I was getting into around this time was the RE games. Like, I had sampled some of them years back, but I was actually getting into them around this time. Okay, Stand Together. That's Leliana over there. We knew she was going to be in this game. Same as Cassandra. They have to be there.
The threat has brought them from across the world.
Are we finally going to Teventer in this game? That's what I wanted. I want Teventer and Orlais.
A Grey Warden will be no stranger to giving his life in defense of others. And this war may ask it from all of us. Sarah, a wild card who draws strength from the common, not halls of power. As passionate and reactionary as the groundswell she brings.
That's what it looks like.
The Iron Bull, a Kunari mercenary strong enough to overcome anything except the life he left behind.
Okay, so we have a Kunari party member, maybe.
Vivienne, a mage with both ambition and incredible power. But what is her true agenda? The time has come for us to stand together. Whatever we were before, we are now the Inquisition.
Oh, she said the thing. She said the thing. Lead them or fall. October 7th. Pre-order today. Dang, bro. Pre-order today. Crazy. Okay, so you guys said this one is also good. Let's see. I'm piecing it together. There was a big explosion, or the big event with the green thing in the sky. The big green thing in the sky killed a lot of people. We're a survivor of that. And that's where I'm assuming we get some new kind of power. And we're running around taking care of the, almost like in Oblivion, where, you know, the big gates and stuff that happen and we have to close them and stuff because the monsters are pouring out. It's the same thing here. But we don't actually go inside of them. I guess you just reach out your hand and we can take them out and stuff. Also, I was messaged by one of you guys on Discord to not look at the chat. I saw it on my other monitor because there are some potential spoilers here. So don't spoil me. I'm not concluding everything you're probably thinking. I know I'm probably close, so it makes it feel like free reign. Please don't spoil me. I'm just thinking out loud and piecing, theory crafting as I tend to do. Don't confirm or deny anything I'm saying. I'm just saying, I'm thinking out loud. They really want they really want you to know Leliana's in this game. Like, they really want you to know that. They really want you to know she's. I think there's another one too. Was it? We did Stand Together. It's The Breach, I think, is next. Yeah, we did Stand Together. The Breach. Also, that A Wonderful World trailer that I see posted in Discord too, that one wouldn't happen to have a copyrighted song in it, right? Right? Because I really would prefer not to have this entire stream demonetized. I have to pay some bills, you know? I can't be behind on everything, you know? You know? Right? Orzammar. Is this a copyrighted song? This one's, I'm about to say, hold up a second. This feels like copyright to me. Like my my senses are going off. Let's keep it really low. Let's keep it really. I think it's okay if it's this one. As long as I'm talking over it constantly, it should be fine. My voice is good enough to cover these things. So this is the blast from the sky. She said they call it the breach. I assume that's because there's monsters and stuff is escaping. Oh, this reminds me of that one trailer from Origins. You know, that was CG. Dang, you look like a different dude there. Wait, but what about Fenris? Is Fenris not in this game? Well, I guess Hawk's not here either, so I guess it just makes sense. Okay, so yeah, it's how you close the gates. That's exactly what I thought it would be, at least based off the trailers. So we got all these dudes as our main crew. This is one of the bigger crews in the series, it seems like. Images are not representative of actual gameplay. Wait, they got delayed till November 18th? Dang, delayed. Dang, it happens to the best of us. Dang, only $349. Dang, we've come a long way, bro. These joints $800 now, bro. Steam Machine $1,000, bro. Oh man. Dang. All right, let's hope this one isn't copyrighted. But let's hope this one isn't copyrighted. What? What's happening? There we go. Yeah, let's hope this isn't copyrighted. Dang, this game's pretty. That feels copyrighted to me. That feels it. Yo, Hobbit, thanks for the super chat. Are we chalking this up to copyright? I feel like we low key are. Inquisition's main soundtrack theme is in my top favorite 5 video game themes. Hey, nice. This one is copyrighted. Interesting. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this down and pray we don't get hit, bro. If I get that email, usually as soon as stream is done, as soon as I hit done, that's when the email comes in. You've been copyrighted. You've been copyrighted, bro. That happened to me on the God of War one, and it sucks because it was a false copyright claim too. Dang. And then you gotta dispute it. Then you gotta wait a month for them to review it. It'll be okay. We can let's just put it like super low. I think it's okay. Just talk over most of it. Every location is stunning, detailed, and enormous. Dang, the world really this big? Nah, it's a beautiful world, but you guys told me it's not fully open world. It's more like open zoned and stuff, which I kind of prefer. That's what I kind of prefer. Wait, all those dudes were dead? Okay, so yeah, we are trying to go and close all these things. And these guys aren't Darkspawn. They're not Darkspawn. They look like Darkspawn, but I wonder if like who our character actually is. Like, I know they're supposed to be like the Inquisitor, but I wonder if they're like also possibly like a Grey Warden or something or what. And Varric, is he just working with Cassandra now? Is that why he's here? I wonder. Are there going to be any Dragon Age 2 characters there besides Varric? Seems like we already know Morrigan's going to be here. But what about anyone else? I wonder if the Arashok lived, would he be here? I wonder. Oh, so this is a post-launch trailer, right? I think this is post-launch. Oh, there's Morrigan. Yo, this trailer kind of long, and I'm talking over the entire thing, talking the entire time, trying to avoid copyright. Dragons fighting each other. Oh, was one of them Flemeth? Lead them or fall? Dang. Okay. Interesting. What, did I see something I probably shouldn't have seen? I mean, I don't know what it was. Okay, so this, I guess it wasn't out yet. This is still pre-release. I mean, I guess it's fine. I didn't really know what I was looking at, so I guess it's fine. But those are all the ones that you guys seemingly want me to see. I'm excited, man. I mean, the trailers were awesome. Last couple of them had some copyright stuff, so they were a little bit lower, but I can still hear in a way you guys kind of can't because my audio is different than what you're hearing. But this is pretty good, man. I think the biggest thing that has me interested, I actually kind of have an idea of what we're doing in this game now. Well, if you come out to the streams often, people always ask me, what am I expecting to see in Inquisition? And I honestly can't tell them anything because I have no idea what we're going to be doing. You know, it isn't until you see a trailer for a game do you have somewhat an idea of what's going to happen. So just to kind of recap, the main thing it seems like that we're doing is some big hole appears in the sky, some breach, and it's making monsters and stuff flow out. And not only that, since the breach, these little small breaches and stuff appear all over the world and stuff. We alone seem to have the power to close these breaches and save the day. You know, it seems like we're initially not trusted with Cassandra, seeing that we have the power and her threatening to kill us, you know, because of it. But I guess that's before we realize this power can be used for good. You know, oh, you have the same thing as, like, you have a power from that breach. You could be dangerous, I'm sure. You know, you could be dangerous. Why should I keep you alive? But then we find out, oh, you can stop the breaches. Oh, no, you've got to be the leader of us all, actually. You need to be the leader of us all. That's not dangerous at all. You know, that's what I'm assuming is going to happen. We're going to be the Inquisitor and start an Inquisition. That's just a group of people all trying to stop the threat of the breaches. And I guess we're basically the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. If you've ever played FF14, you know, we're, I guess, a somewhat neutral party that can kind of go out and you know, do these things and protect the world from grander threats than just the outright just political thing, maybe, I guess. If you've played Final Fantasy 14, you know what I'm referring to. I assume we're kind of like the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you know, where we're an organization who doesn't, you know, identify as serving under any specific nation. We are just us, and we are trying to serve a greater purpose of saving the world itself, you know? So that seems like to be our goal. Seems like we have some returning characters: Varric, Morrigan, Leliana. Like to see a mix of and Cassandra. Like to see a mix of Dragon Age 2 and Origins characters as well. Hopefully we can end up seeing some other people as well. I would love to see Alistair, for example. I would love to I'd like to see Zevran again. I don't know if we actually will, but I would like to see him again. The copyright music, let's hope it didn't really end up happening. You know, it should be fine, I think. But yeah, but I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I feel like Dragon Age Inquisition is going to be one of those games where it's probably your favorite, or you know, it's your favorite or bust. You know, like I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to land on that sense. I think if I were to just guess now, I'll probably still like Origins the most, just because of how it goes about decision making and stuff. And Dragon Age Keep was a good way to remind me how there are so many decisions throughout the entire game that can just lead to whole sprawling different things. As we've seen, whole other characters can exist now because of some of the decisions you make in Origins. And I just think that's really cool. And I don't know that BioWare necessarily recaptured that magic in this game, but realistically, that's not what I'm expecting from Dragon Age. Dragon Age 2 showed me that realistically, Origins is what it is. It's Origins. I'm not out here going to critique these games based on how close is it to Origins or not. We're 2 games into this series, halfway into the franchise, and it's already been told that these games aren't necessarily supposed to be one-upping each other. They seem to both be going for different things. I know Dragon Age 2 had a time limit and stuff like that was really strict, which is what led to some of my least favorite things about that game. But even outside of that, it still wasn't trying to be Dragon Age Origins. It just wasn't. And I feel like the core of that is the protagonist itself, you know? So Dragon Age 2 did not convince me it was trying to be Origins at all. So I can't judge it based off of how it is compared to Origins. You can like Origins more, which I do, but I'm not going to critique it for being something it's not. And that's the same thing how I'll be with Inquisition. Just because Inquisition isn't Origins, that doesn't mean I'll like it any less for doing what it is. I judge a game based off what it is and what it sets out to do. If it succeeds what it sets out to do, then that means I think, you know, it can do that well. I could also just not like what a game, you know, sets out to do. But from what it looks like in here, this game, I'm picking up what it's putting down. I'm interested to see how they execute this, because I feel like this is a game that would be very easily done poorly. So I'm really hoping that it's going to be done well. And based off how a lot of people in the chat have been, they did. This is a good game. For a lot of people, this is a good game. Is that because it's the first one they played, or is it just genuinely a good game? I mean, I have to go and see for myself. But I'm excited for this, and I'm pretty confident I'll like this. I'm somebody who, for those that might be watching me for the first time, I consider myself somebody to take everything as it is, and I'm pretty fair, you know. I'd say most viewers on this channel seem to have pretty good things to say about this game, and even Veilguard. However, about Veilguard in particular, since we're not quite there yet, but we will be, you know, after Inquisition, it's our next game. I'm not going to be a hater. You know, it's okay for someone to dislike a game, but please, the same goes for this game, Inquisition and Veilguard, because of the next 2. The biggest thing that I've hated about doing these games on the channel is people trying to push their thoughts onto me. I'm going to say this again when we actually start Inquisition the day of, but do not push what you think about these games onto me. I'm a be honest with you. I don't care what you think. I don't. You could hate the game. You could have waited. I waited this long for this game and it was like this. I already got to deal with that as a Kingdom Hearts fan. You know, I don't care what you think, because I'm not doing this for you guys. You guys have the pleasure of being there for my initial adventure, you know? And I think this is one of those things I do just have to put my foot down. That makes me seem so boastful and stuff, but this is my channel. I'm going to do what the freak I want to do, how I want to do it. And if you don't like, if I'm liking something, leave. Because quite frankly, there's a lot of people who watch YouTube videos and come to creators for validation on their feelings. You can dislike Inquisition. You can dislike Veilguard. But don't look to me to validate your feelings. If I'm liking something, I'll like it. And if I don't, I won't. But even if I don't, I'm not somebody who rips a game to shreds. I've just never been that way. I'm somebody who likes to properly, critique something. I'm not just going to flat out hate on something, even if I do hate it, because quite frankly, what's a game dev get out of me just saying this game sucks or that the dialogue sucks? If you cannot explain to me what makes the dialogue actually bad, or what makes this structure of this actually bad and how it can be improved upon, then you speaking your opinion is worthless. It's at least in the eyes of developers. And a lot of people are probably going to get mad at this because, he's going to be one of those guys he's going to be real easy on Veilguard, man. He wasn't there. He didn't have to wait for it. He didn't play Origins back then. So he doesn't see how different, Inquisition is and how far the series has fallen. I'm going to be honest. I don't care what you went through. That sounds harsh, but I don't care. I don't care, because a lot of times people use what they've been through, the things they went through emotionally for these games and stuff like that, as a weapon against anybody else's perspectives, because we're all children here, though. So I know I'm kind of getting on y'all a lot, but real talk, if that's how you are, don't even watch me, bro. I know that's not the YouTuber thing to say, because why would you tell somebody to not watch you? A good YouTuber should even welcome their haters. Screw that. I'm gonna be honest. If you don't like it, you ain't got nothing positive to say, then don't. And even if I'm not saying anything positive, I don't need everybody to be positive about what we're going through. We can all agree that what we're playing sucks sometimes. That can just be a thing. But it's how we go about it that matters. If you were just somebody, even if you're toxic positivity, I also don't like toxic positivity, because quite frankly, toxic positivity also doesn't help anyone. If you're just kind on this because you cannot accept that a game in a series you love is bad, you're also bad for this franchise. You just are. A dev does not get where we need to improve if you're constantly just telling them it's good. We talked about that in Xenoblade, with how Fior was just like, you're always just saying the food is good. I did something different. You can't even tell that it's actually good. I don't know where to get better with, and it's true. If you're just somebody who just accepts, and consume product, then you're never going to truly be able to have the series be as good as it could be. We need to be able to properly critique, play the game, analyze it, see what's good, see what's bad. Why is it bad? Why is this good? And of course, not everybody's a reviewer. And if you're just a regular dude, you don't need to, you're not preaching to nobody about it. But when you go into other people's chats and videos and comment sections and stuff, and more often than not, people who dislike something a lot love to let other people know. That is something I notice a lot, because the world thrives on negativity. And I hate that. I'm going to make a video about it. But do not feel that this is a safe place to thrive, enjoy, and drown in negativity. This is not the place, because if you're just simply hating and not backing it up with something critique in a meaningful manner, then I'm gonna be honest, you're getting ignored, bruh. I'm gonna be honest. I will ignore you. And if it happens enough to where you're causing the stream chat to not just be able to chill, and you don't know how to read the room, then you're getting banned. That's just how we have to do it. I know, yeah, I'm aware. Some of you guys have let me know that I'm gonna have to say this a lot, but trust me, I'm not the one. I've dealt with worse communities than the Dragon Age community. I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I have to deal with that nonsense daily. I was a Kingdom Hearts fan. I gotta deal with this all the time. I have to deal with Persona fans. And most Persona fans ain't even played the games. They just watch Let's Plays. And I gotta deal with their bad takes the entire... Trust me. I know the Dragon Age fandom might seem bad. We've seen some crap throughout these two games. We've seen it. But trust me, I've handled worse. And at this point, I'm good with it. There are very few times a community has ever defeated me. And I know technically the community defeated me one time with Avowed. I vowed after that, I vowed that after what happened with Avowed, I would never, ever let a community defeat me again. And they will not do it. I could be the one person liking a game. And as long as I can just say what I like about it and in a competent manner, then that's all I need to do. But realistically, I don't even need to justify to an audience why I need to do that. I do it because I'm a creator, and I've had developers watch my streams before about games, you know, and to them, or even future game developers, I'm doing this for them. You know, realistically, if anything I say can help make the next game better and have the critiques be taken seriously in a manner that makes them easier to consume, then that's all we're doing. A developer isn't going to want to listen to hate. They just poured years into a game. They want to know what's bad and where they can fix things. But if they're just vomiting hatred towards them, any good that could have come from those words just isn't happening anymore, you know? So they're not going to take that. So I liked Avowed, but I couldn't get through the game because every time I would play it, I would just get a wave of haters hating the game and just making it genuinely super unfun to play through on YouTube. And it was so bad I actually haven't even gone back to it now, and it sucks because in my brain I correlate that game with that experience, which sucks. And I know we've all gone through that with something, you know, in life, you know, where you attach a bad memory to something you actually enjoy, you know, and I really hate that I let that happen. You know, one day we'll go through Avowed and we're going to have a good time. But again, this isn't me saying Avowed wasn't like the best game I ever played or anything. If you actually watch those Avowed videos, I actually had plenty negative to say, but I did hear from my friend that basically everything I complained about actually got fixed. So that makes me even more excited to eventually come back to it. You know, I felt like the game didn't know if it wanted to be an RPG or not. But one of the biggest problems I had was I felt armor and weapons were more important than the actual RPG mechanics of like stats and skills. It felt like it didn't matter what stats and skills I had, as long as my armor was a certain grade, I could live. But it didn't matter what stats and skills I had in my character. If I didn't have the right armor on, or if my armor wasn't a certain level, I just couldn't take a hit. It didn't matter what I had inside my character. And I didn't like how important armor was, because at that point you got to pick a struggle. You know, one has to be there just to assist the other, you know, and not make them seem both super important. And from what I hear, they did fix that, you know, and the RPG mechanics seem to matter a lot more now, and it seems a lot more balanced. So I do enjoy that. Yeah, again, it's the same thing I feel with Veilguard. This isn't me saying that Veilguard isn't worthy of its, you know, of its controversy. I'm sure there's going to be stuff I hate in Veilguard. I'm positive, you know, because I have some of, like, there's a friend I have, and he's just one of those dudes who's basically okay with anything. And even he had some grievances with Veilguard that he just couldn't get past. You know, he liked the game, but there was just so much that he just didn't enjoy, you know, and he was genuinely upset by it, you know. So I'm not going to sit here and expect the greatest game ever from Veilguard, you know. I'm going to expect that there's going to be some things I dislike, but I'm not going to take anything as fact until I play it myself. You know, and again, even if I do, I'm going to be fair about it. You know, I am a give credit where it's due kind of guy. And if it does something right, I will praise them for it. If it does something wrong, I will critique it and call it out in that moment. The exact same thing I did with Dragon Age 2, the exact same thing I did with Dragon Age Origins, and the exact same thing I always do. That's what you expect from me. Yeah. I think I'm just in a unique position as a creator to where, because I'm putting myself out there constantly, I I'm forced to see all of these opinions. The average human doesn't see all of the opinions I see on the daily basis because I'm so engaged in a social media where, again, I have dozens and dozens of people in my stream right now. For example, a stream can get thousands of views or hundreds of comments, and I have to see that. Again, every comment I freaking get vibrates my phone, so it's like I'm gonna see it, so that's just part of the job, but you have, in this kind of line of work, you have to have a backbone. You cannot let people defeat you. Any people who want to be a creator, do not let people defeat you. Be who you are, be fair, and do things right. That's what you got to do. Because even the worst of games, if a game is released, it's worthy of celebration. Even the worst of games and stuff still deserve a celebration, because getting a game to release at all is a struggle. And I'm sure it took years of work to actually do it. But sometimes even years of work can lead to failure. Even good things can fail, so it's just how it is. I'm gonna be honest. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm really glad I'm not a woman, because I cannot imagine how much worse it would be for me in this job as a woman. I'm already a black, so I already got to deal with it. I've shown some of y'all on stream some of the comments I get sometimes. You'd be very shocked how blatantly racist people can just be. That's already a debuff. I talked about it before during Dragon Age 2, but being black while liking RPGs, liking Xenoblade Chronicles, Final Fantasy, Dragon Age, Skyrim, and you're black liking these things, this is for white guys. Inquisition for the girlies. They like all the hair and the cosmetic mods. It's the girlies game. This for white people. I already have to deal with this kind of thing with RPGs is my favorite thing. It's already crazy that I'm not a 2K channel or Madden, or something like that, or playing GTA. It's already crazy for that, but I'm just letting you know, this isn't me comparing or saying that I have it worse than women. I'm gonna be honest, women will always have it worse than me, because even though I'm black, I'm still a man, and to a lot of dudes, being a woman is the worst thing you can be. Yo, Hobbit, thanks for the super chat. You've been super chatting the whole day. Put your wallet away. I appreciate you, but I am not worth all of that. Thank you. Thank you anyway, though. Also, I hope you enjoy Veilguard, especially if you paid for it. We should all get that at least. My issues and reason for disliking it aren't yours. I've been seeing your stuff since Baldur's Gate 3, the GOAT. Enjoy Dragon Age Inquisition. May God bless you. I appreciate that, Hobbit. Thank you so much. That means so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I will do things as I always have. As I always have. I will give things. It's a video game that took effort to make, so I will give it the due respect anything that it releases deserves. However, that will not stop me. Even if I paid money for it, it will not stop me. Even if there's a sponsor on the line, it will not stop me from critiquing things in a negative way if that's how I feel. I will always be honest about how I feel, and no one can pay me to to dislike something or anything of the way. Someone can PayPal me $1,000 to freaking say I hate Veilguard, and I wouldn't do it. That literally, I'm the guy who actually likes Raid Shadow Legends. I think we all know what kind of person I am at this point. Hey, that game is actually good if you actually play it. It's actually not bad at all. It's actually a pretty quality game as far as turn-based RPGs on phone can go. Maybe that ruins my credibility, but I actually enjoyed it. However, you're someone I'd go chill at a Waffle House with and chat about gaming and life. That's the biggest compliment I can give someone too. I appreciate that, Gancakes. You've been a supporter for years at this point, so I appreciate your consistent support. And that's just kind of the vibe I want to give, this channel, man. I just want us to all be able to talk about games, even if we're praising or critiquing it. I just want us to have fun, man. That literally after school, after work vibe, sitting on the beanbag chair, surrounding the TV. That's the vibe I want to give this channel, man. And if people try to interrupt that, then I just don't want anything to do with that. Yo, High IQ Warrior, thank you so much for the donation too. Y'all are crazy today. Thank you. I respect you because you are mature in your approach to critiques. Hope you enjoy games going forward. That's the plan. I would really love to enjoy them as much as I can, you know, and hey, it's also just fun to do that with you guys, man. You know, I like playing games. I could be in my room with the light off in the darkness of my room, just playing these games. And that's how a lot of us play them. But getting to be able to just hit the go live button, camera watching me, you know, not so bright light staring down at me, just playing games. It's been fun, man. Like, there's a reason why the Dragon Age 2 streams were as long as they were. I genuinely just loved the game. I mean, it had its problems, and if you watch those streams, you know what those problems I had with it are by this point, because I talked about it and made jokes about it constantly throughout the whole freaking game. But I loved it by the end. I had a ton of fun. And that's what mattered most. And I do hope that Inquisition understands those problems and works to improve it. It seems like we're already fixing one of them with the world. So I would like to play Divinity 2 on Divinity Original Sin 2. I would like to play that on stream. Fun fact, I actually tried to play that game, and I'm still in Act 1. I'm on, you know, like when you like get to land and you're in that first area, that's where I'm at. So I obviously didn't make it very far, but I tried that. I even brought that up in Baldur's Gate 3, that it's the first Larian game I ever tried. So that's probably about the length of one stream, maybe 1.5 streams. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I don't remember any of the characters' names and such, but I remember there was like a red dragon dude, and that dude was raw. That dude seemed cool. The game was too hard, and I was like, okay, this game isn't for me. Maybe I'll just wait to play Baldur's Gate 3 or something. Yeah, I just couldn't continue. I probably would have played and beaten that game, you know, off screen if it didn't get so hard. Red Prince, yeah, him. I was like, dude, this guy kind of raw. He's good. Yeah, you can't fully critique something if you don't give it a good, honest try. You do have to give something a good, honest try. Nobody's saying, because like when we say these things, and a lot of times, like a lot of things I've said about Veilguard, I'm sure the people who hate Veilguard left the stream already because they didn't want to accept their being this way. But that's the thing, though. You know, me saying these things isn't in defense of Veilguard. It's not. I'm just against negativity and hate as a concept. You can even hate. You can hate things. You can dislike them. That's all fine. It's how we go about that makes it bad to me. You know, like especially like, say for the example, I love Dragon Age 2. My chat is loving Dragon Age 2. But then you have the one guy always just hating on it. You're welcome to hate on it. But if you're also just somebody who doesn't know how to read the room, you know, I'm going to call you out on it. And again, I know not everybody's the same. You know, like I have a friend with autism, and he struggles with, you know, reading the room sometimes, you know, but like, that's why I don't think it's wrong to call people out on certain things. It's okay for you to dislike something, but I'm just going to respectfully ask you, hey, I know you don't like the game, but a lot of us here are liking it, and you're free to voice your opinion, but repeatedly repeating it when we're all having fun makes it feel like you're trying to bring down the mood of the stream. So I'm going to ask you to please leave it at that. You've made your point. And if you still feel the need to insist on things, then I will just have to ban you. That is just how it is. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not going to dance around certain things like that. We are grown. If you're not grown, I don't know what to say, but these streams are 18 plus. I'm playing an 18 plus game. So the stream is 18 plus. So I appreciate that, Hobbit. That means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate maturity in my audience. You know, I can't expect everybody to be mature. This is life, you know, but all I can do is try to attract like-minded people like me. You don't need to think the same way I do. You don't need to feel the same way I do. But if you're at least mature enough to handle that and understand that, then I think we'll be okay. I don't think what I'm asking for is much. It's not. Just wish I had more voice acting. Some of my favorite games don't even have voice acting, so I'll be okay. Rogue Trader seems pretty fun to me. I haven't actually looked at much of it, but everything I have seen of it looks fun. One game in particular I'm looking forward to is Star Wars Zero Company. That I want to play on the channel alongside Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I've been waiting for a huge sale before getting Veilguard. Discovered it 70% on Steam, so I guess I'll finally be trying it out. I also got it. I got it before the Steam sale, but it was actually on sale before the Steam summer sale, and it was like $17. So I did just buy it too, about a week or so ago. That's helpful. I was worried if I said, "Oh, that's a surprise because I like this," I'd be annoying. You're not annoying. You've been around here long enough for me to understand like quirks and stuff like that. You know, as most of you like or continue to be in these streams and stuff, I start getting to know you guys a bit more, you know, at least the you that you guys show off, you know, so I'm understanding quirks and stuff more. You gotta remember, I am also just a person too. I understand humor and jokes and such. It's pretty hard for you to actually annoy me. I'll say that right now. Unless you're actually being a brat, if you think you're actually genuinely being a brat, then you might be. But even unless you're genuinely trying to annoy me, you probably didn't. I'll say that right now. You probably didn't annoy me. Again, I have multiple brothers. I am built to handle annoying tendencies. It's gonna be okay. And even if you do annoy me, I'm not gonna get so mad and just ban you, you know? Unless if you were to start trying to hurt or attack the other viewers and stuff here, when you start attacking my community, that's when I get more annoyed. My annoyance meter will shoot up like that. So it'll be okay. You guys don't have to tiptoe around me. I'm made of sterner stuff than that. Hi guys, Inquisition coming soon. That's my all-time feel-good game. Played it around 8 times, each time with different world states, romancing different people. Yes, Inquisition is coming very, very soon, and it will be on Sunday, this upcoming Sunday, which should be July 5th. I just remembered I was recording that entire time. We've been done with the reaction for like 30 minutes. I was still recording. Maybe I'll leave a lot of that in there. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I actually just got Cyberpunk during the Steam sale, so I'm going back and watching your run. Let's go. Those were some good streams, man. I was having the time of my life playing that game. I grew up on Pokemon with 0 voices, so I'll be okay. Same. I was playing Mega Man Battle Network, the RPG series. I was playing Pokemon, you know, no voice acting. Chrono Trigger, no voice acting. It's one of my favorite games ever made. No voice acting. Chrono Cross, no voice acting. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, no voice acting. Final Fantasy 6, no voice acting. It means nothing to me. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Plus, playing a game with no voice acting lets me do my voice acting chops. If you plan to play the Divinity series, would you go through them by release order or just the most recent game? I actually don't know anything about the series. I own Divinity the Original Sin 2, so if the stories don't connect, I probably would just play that one. Unless people really want me to play the first one. I grew up on GBA, so voice acting was never a necessity to me. Same. Played all of Owlcat games, never finished Kingmaker though, so it's very nice to see the studio progressed. Yeah, it's always great to see a studio you like, you know, making moves. Bless your heart, bless your heart. Got about 13 hours in Cyberpunk and loving it. Nice. Like Kingmaker was genuinely hostile to play at some point. As time went on, Rogue Trader feels almost smooth. I hope it's not too difficult for me. You know, I mean, I know I beat Baldur's Gate 3 on Tactician, but Tactician I'm sure isn't much compared to its hardest difficulty. They keep it so nice since it allows you to play different world states without doing the other games if you want. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Like if I want to go in with different things, like Isabella still alive, or, you know, maybe all my companions died or something like that, I could just do that without having to actually go and replay the games. Because especially if I'm just feeling like playing Inquisition again. My first favorite games are Halo, KOTOR, and some other is with good voice acting. So I feel off playing a game with little to no voice acting. I can understand that. I mean, again, I love voice acting too. You know, one of my favorite games is Xenoblade Chronicles, and Xenoblade Chronicles got some of the best voice acting I've ever heard. You know, Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles, we played that on the channel. That game arguably got better voice acting than like Baldur's Gate 3. It's crazy. You know, it's crazy. And I can't believe that. And that game didn't have voice acting originally, but for the recent remaster last year, they went and actually it's technically a remake, even though it looks like the original. They went and voiced the entire game, you know, and it's incredible how crazy that voice acting is. The Animalese voices. I played Animal Crossing on GameCube. So I get it. I totally understand. But I get it. I mean, I love voice acting. If I have to choose for a game to have it or not have it, I will always choose have it. If Chrono Trigger gets a remake, I know it's a 1995 game. If it got a remake today, I would want it to have voice acting. I would be disappointed if it didn't. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't be okay, because Chrono Trigger is already an incredible game, you know, with or without it. So I can take it without having it. Also, I'm very excited to play KOTOR. I might even actually play KOTOR before Veilguard. Like after this game is done, I might take a break, because playing 2 Dragon Age back to back, oh, you know, that's a lot. Like I didn't even play Andromeda right after 3. I waited a bit, you know, but I would probably wait in between doing Veilguard and Inquisition. I would probably do KOTOR then, because I really want to play KOTOR. Now the big question, voice protagonist or nah? I'm leaning on the nah. We're talking about in general. I mean, again, I'm a Zelda fan. I grew up with protagonists not talking, really. I'm a Pokemon fan. I grew up with protagonists not talking. I did play the Mega Man Battle Network games, and Mega Man and Land, they talked in those games. So they felt like characters to me, you know? So I think my childhood was just very varied. You know, I'm okay with a lot of things. No voice acting, not a problem. Voice acting, that's awesome. You know, I'm okay with a lot of different things. You know, I played a lot of old games, you know, and I was there when games kind of started getting into HD or getting into 3D and stuff like that. You know, by the time the GameCube was out, we only really had one gen into 3D. And let's just say the N64 was pretty different from GameCube in that era, you know? Yeah, N64 was out before I was born, technically, I think. But it was still the newest console when I started playing games, because I've been playing games since I was 2, at least according to my mother, you know? So I was still there around that time. My brother is a voice actor and has done some narration for game trailers. I live in fear that one day he'll do a romanceable character. That would feel awkward. That would feel awkward. I remember this YouTuber I used to watch a lot when I was younger. He's a voice actor now, and he voiced in a lot of games and anime and all that stuff. He voiced in a lot of that stuff. And it's funny because he still streams and stuff, and his friends, they'll be playing a game and they hear him, and it's like, dang, I can't simp the character now because all I'm hearing is you talking to me. I'm sorry, that would really suck. That would really suck. I'm like, dude, I can't romance the character now because I just hear you whispering in my ear. No. Oh man. Yes, I am aware they have the same lead writer. Yes. That's why I'm very excited to get to it, especially since I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I think playing that game on stream might be a nightmare because those games flat out use Star Wars music. That's going to be really annoying. That's going to be really annoying. So if we do KOTOR, I'm gonna need y'all to really support it. Maybe check out the Patreon because none of them streams probably gonna be monetized, man. You freaking hate it here, dude. But hey, I won't let that stop me. You guys seem to like those games. My brother likes the game a lot. My friends like the game. It's my time to go through them. If it's an actual RPG where you can make your own character, then no. But if you're playing a character like V in Cyberpunk, then I'm okay with it. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends. I think even created characters can talk. Like, I mean, Inquisition, your character talks, right? And he's a created character too. You know, so it can work. V is a created character. They can look totally different. But I guess it just depends on what role they play in the plot. You know, like in Skyrim, your character doesn't talk, but like he's canonically by himself. So he's not talking a lot anyway. In The Legend of Zelda, Link isn't actually a mute. The only game where he's actually a mute is Breath of the Wild, because they added a story reason for why he doesn't talk. The real reason you don't hear Link having a bunch of dialogue and stuff in other Zelda games is because he's called Link because he's supposed to be the link between the player and the game. That's why they purposely didn't give him a bunch of dialogue. But, you know, Link didn't talk in the flashbacks of Breath of the Wild. But in the main game of Breath of the Wild, he does talk. You flat out have tons of dialogue voice lines, voice options, and dialogue options to pick during cutscenes and stuff. So he is talking. They react to him talking, you know. But yeah, KOTOR doesn't actually use official Star Wars music to my memory. You sure? Because the MMO definitely uses the Star Wars music. I would know because I streamed some of the MMO, and it definitely had copyrighted music, and that was annoying to deal with. Yeah, I want to plan that kind of thing ahead. What I might do is just have a friend record some of the game for me and like upload it and see if they get a copyright. Just upload it as unlisted so nobody sees it, and then tell me if they get copyrighted or not. I don't want to play it myself and spoil myself a bit, but you know, there's no way there ain't some actual Star Wars music in it. But to be fair, a lot of times, especially if it's not an indie studio, they have whole different teams and stuff working on, like, say, the voice acting compared to, you know, the game itself. KOTOR has original music. So there's multiple people saying this, so maybe we'll be okay. I feel like Dirge should talk. He's a lot more story relevant than the other characters, so I feel like he should talk. Okay, well, if KOTOR 1 and 2 don't use it, then I'm a lot more excited for that. Then I'm gonna have to play the Switch version. I've tried, but the PC version just doesn't work for me. I tried over and over. I've tried mods. I've tried vanilla. I've tried everything. It does not want to work on my computer. The thing is, it did when I tried to play the game like 4 years ago. It did work on there. It just doesn't work now. I don't know why. Maybe it was had too many Windows updates and it just doesn't work anymore. I didn't try the GOG version. The reason I didn't try was because it's not part of the GOG program. Usually all the games that have been fixed up actually have the label, but KOTOR actually doesn't have the label. And I looked at some comments and stuff online, and people were saying there's no difference between the GOG version and the Steam version, which sucks because, buddy, GOG, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Why are we working on Lego games when we could be putting out KOTOR all fixed up and nice? What are we doing here? You know, but I was trying to hold out thinking they would do it, but it's been like 2 years and they still haven't done it. So it's like, all right, well, I might just have to play the Switch version, especially since I bought the Switch version of 1 and 2. I will play KOTOR 2 on PC though, because I actually did boot that up and got some mods that like add like cut content and such. My friend really likes the game, and he recommended me the stuff to get, and it works good. It works good. I could definitely stream that game from PC, but I do have the Switch version just because it's fine. The Switch version is also 60 FPS though. That's cool. Yeah, Fallout 3 also doesn't have a GOG version. I mean, it's on GOG, but it's not part of the Good Old Games program, so they didn't fix it up either. New Vegas was fixed up on GOG, so if you do want to play that game, I would recommend it on GOG. Dude, when he spoke in that cutscene, that was wild, bro. Yeah, I hear the New Vegas on Steam isn't too bad anymore. So I mean, the New Vegas I played was on Steam, but we still did have some problems. But those problems probably would have been there anyway. I have a friend, he did say that the GOG version works better for him than Steam for New Vegas, but not all mods for New Vegas are compatible with the GOG version, because remember, some mods, they're modding the game from its buggy state. So if you mod a game when a bunch of stuff has been fixed, the files it's expecting to be there or work a certain way don't work now. So sometimes it is, for some, if you plan on modding the game, it is actually better to play the worst version because the mods expect the bugs to be there, you know? So yeah, playing it on console also just makes sense too. Rex from Xenoblade 2 screaming his peak. Look, come on. That joint, man. That joint was crazy. I did play Xenoblade 2 in Japanese for my first time. I do think it's very easy to hate on Xenoblade 2. I know it. You know, someone will show you a line from Rex, and there's nothing I can say. There's nothing I can say. However, it's not bad the whole game. And he's the only one that isn't amazing all the time. But everybody else is awesome the whole game, I feel. So, like, I would still say 95% of the voice acting in that game is good. Even the best games have some sour lines. Yeah, let's hope we get that remake. I'd like to play on GOG, but my bank blocked me from buying. So that happened to me too. That literally happened to me too. And I was like, why did this happen? You know, I think certain banks just don't like GOG. I think it's because like it's a foreign company or something. But I paid using PayPal and it worked fine. But when I tried using my regular like card, it didn't work. I never had that happen to me before. I don't know if it's just certain games, but it did happen to me. So I was like, whoa, that's weird. But I love GOG. I'll always champion them. And especially in this age where they're getting rid of physical media and we're in the age of lost media here now, GOG is more important than ever because it's DRM free, meaning, because some people don't know this, but when you buy games, you don't actually own the games. You own a license to run the software. And because of that, any company can actually legally remove your access from the game, even if you paid for it, and make you never be able to play the game again. They can legally do that. And they have done that. It's happened a ton of times, you know, but like there's nothing you can do about it. That's why getting things DRM free is the most important thing. You know, not every game is like, you can release DRM free games on Steam. There are plenty on there, you know, but most games have some kind of DRM, you know, that give the companies who own these games that kind of control. But that's why supporting GOG is so important whenever you can. I know we love Steam. I know it. It's the best place to get all your stuff. But high key, you can add your GOG games to Steam and make it to where you can just launch the game through Steam. That's what I've done. I can literally do that with Dragon Age Origins. I own Dragon Age Origins on Steam too, but I can just add my GOG Dragon Age Origins to Steam and press play on Steam, and boom, I'm playing the GOG version through Steam. But it's still DRM free, meaning no matter what they try to do, they would have to break into my house and take my computer to take this copy away from me. That's the only way they can do it. But if it's DRM free, they have to flip the switch and boom, it's not yours anymore. That's why it's so important. That's why it's so important. I don't want to say it, but if buying isn't owning, but I'm not gonna continue that. I don't need YouTube flagging this stream as me promoting something that I'm not. All I'm saying is now more than ever, emulation, DRM free gaming, all of this preservation, all of it is important. All of it is important. It has to be, because companies do not care about you or what you've done for them. They do not care. All they care about is what will get them the most amount of money. And they do not care how big fallout can be. They do not care. Whatever leads to more money being in their pocket, that's what they care about. It doesn't matter who it is. I don't care what they've made, what games they love. They do not care. Emulate games. Buy DRM free when you can. Do what you have to do. That's the only way. That's the only way some of these games will be preserved, because companies like Sony are clearly okay with you never being able to play some of your favorite games ever again. They're okay with that. They're okay. I'm sorry. I ain't shilling no company. I will not get paid enough to be shilling these companies. Emulate. When God of War 3 happens on the channel, we're emulating that. I already got this joint set up. I already own a copy of the game. So why not? And realistically, there's no other way to play it on PC. So, and I can't really play on PlayStation because I already gone through 3 DualSense, bro. They freaking drift all the freaking time. You know, like I'm not paying for another DualSense, bro. These controllers suck. I'm not buying another DualSense just to play one game and have it start doing the same thing too. You know, I'm not doing that. You know, like and there's so many games that they just don't let you do. Like if you want to play the PS3 version of God of War 3 by next month, you won't be able to anymore, because the PSN store for PS3 and Vita games are going down next month. If you have anything you want on PS3 or Vita, get it now, because a lot of things are about to become lost media, meaning you, unless they maybe re-release it one day, you will never be able to play any of those things again. So take care of it. Sony news is disappointing, but not surprising. I think this is surprising for Sony. They've never cared about their fans, but this is a new low. This is a new low. To not only say Sony's no longer doing any more physical games, to also take away for them to for us to play their classic catalogs, to take that away too. That's a 1-2 right there, man. That's wrong. It's just wrong. I don't know, man. It just really sucks, bro. It just really sucks. I mean, Nintendo kind of sucks too. I mean, they're doing this whole game key card thing, you know, which sucks too. I mean, I do think game key cards is better than just regular digital games though, because at least with the game key card, I could return this game to the store and get my money back if I wanted to. And you can't do that with like a digital game on PlayStation, for example. But because game key cards count as digital games, even though I have the cartridge for this game, this cartridge just contains the license. If they wanted to take it away, they could. All they have to do is flip the switch. Now this license cannot be renewed by anyone, meaning even if you have the cartridge, it will never work. They can literally just do that. And it's perfectly legal for them to do that. Even if you paid money, it's legal for them to not give you your money back. That's so crazy. Yeah, Sony just deleted 500 films off people already had paid for too. Yeah, I remember I had a movie on PS4 and they took it away, or PS5. They took it away. Yeah, it was just gone. And I was like, where did it go? I thought something had happened. You know, what happened? Turns out they removed it and I got an email for it. It shouldn't be legal. The problem is that doesn't make sense. That it doesn't make sense. Scare away third-party publishers like on the N64. That doesn't make sense. These cartridges hold so much more. They got Cyberpunk on the cartridge, and they said that the cartridges, like that cost barely anything. You know, like the cartridges are affordable for third-party developers to do. The problem is it's even cheaper to just do the game key card. So I don't actually think this is a Nintendo thing. I actually think this is just on third-party developers who choose to do game key cards because they can save an extra couple bucks, you know? But the problem is, in the end, they're losing people because there are whole people who'd be more willing to buy the game if it wasn't a game key card. And it sucks because the game key card freaking part on the box, it's covering up the artwork on the box, bro. Come on, man. That's part of the reason I like getting the like physical games too. I love adding it to my collection. Now, you guys probably remember this, but I collect games and I like having like them. I like having the PS2, PS3, you know, PS4, 5, Switch, Wii U, 3DS. I like having them and stuff, man. And I like actually having it there, you know, and having the art be obscured by this freaking game key card crap is annoying. From what I heard, it's still $16 now. But the thing is, a lot of these games ain't even that big, you know, like $16 is how much it costs for the biggest cartridge for the Switch 2. The thing is, most games on Switch 2 ain't even close to that file size. So you don't even have to get the big ones if you don't want to. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't understand. But I still think it's worth it if you have more people buying your game because of it. I mean, it's clearly impacted sales. I mean, they've said it themselves, you know, like game key card, ever since game key cards have been introduced, it has impacted sales. You know, it's also why you don't see any first party games having a game key card. You'll prod Dragon Age Origins out of my cold, dead hands, to be honest. We're doing this so anti-art and transparently greedy. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do because at the end of the day, the people who actually care about games are not in the boardroom. They're not in the room when they make these decisions. Anybody who cares about video game and video game history, they would not let this slide. But nobody like that is in the boardroom of any of these companies. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo tried to screw us with that. But what can we do? What can we do? Okay. I actually think I am going to end stream off here. Okay, so PlayStation refund policy is still the same. As far as I'm aware, I think so. As far as I'm aware. Sony's definitely feeling the backlash, though. A lot of people are canceling their PS Plus and stuff right now. Yeah, I love an independent dev, man, for sure. But I understand it's really hard to do things solo. You know, it's tough. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to make things work. Yeah, they got The Witcher 3 on a cartridge. They got Cyberpunk on a cartridge. You know, they can make it. It can happen. Enjoy the stream today, man. I've been working on my desk, so I haven't chatted a ton, but great stuff. I appreciate you. By the way, thank you. I don't plan on getting a PS6. I didn't really enjoy the PS5 much anyway, so I have no reason to get a PS6. The only reason I would get a PS6 is if, quite frankly, something I needed to play was coming out on it exclusively. GTA 6 is not enough for me to buy a PS6, for example, even though it's on PS5. But I'm not buying another PS5. I'm not buying another controller. GTA 6 will get played on PC when it comes to PC. But yeah, that was our stream for Dragon Age Keep and the trailers for Inquisition. Clearly, we did more than that because what was probably going to be a very short stream ended up being just as long as my regular streams. You love to freaking see it. I'm going to send a link to my upcoming video. It goes out tomorrow. So if you guys would hit the notification button on it, it's going to be a premiere. It'll be premiering just like a live stream would, except it's the video. It's live streaming the video, and I'll be in the chat with you guys and we'll talk about stuff and everything. I'll answer questions and such, and I think it'll be a fun time. So your support on that, it took dozens and dozens of hours to make that video. So any kind of support you guys can give it would mean the freaking world to me. Thank you. Now that I'm done with that big freaking project, we can get back to consistent videos that are just topical. Basically, conversations like we just had are gonna be videos on their own. And I think that'll be really fun, because sometimes it is fun to just yap about the current gaming climate, how gamers are like today, etc. I think that's just fun to talk about. So I expect a lot more videos on those, you know, shorter stuff, not necessarily 5 hours long. But your support on that Final Fantasy video would mean the world to me. I will see you all there tomorrow when it goes live, and on Sunday for when we do Dragon Age Inquisition, which I will also send a link for, because surely all of you have already, you know, done that. But I'm going to link the Inquisition stream anyway. That's the link to the Inquisition stream. If you want to set your notifications for that, be ready. It'll be there for you. Be there or be square. Thank you all so much for watching. My name is KingdomAce. Remember, everyone, to play some games, have some fun, and take care of yourselves.